think you got it bad. Girl, you think you got it bad. Girl, you think you got it bad. Got out different ways with the same old layout. Had our own dreams with the same old outcome. Had it by a string with the same old breakdown. Worked it to the bone with the same old habit.
You guys, I'll be right there. I'll be right there.
Girl, you think you got it bad. Girl, you think you got it bad.
God!
Girl, you think you got it bad. Got out different ways with the same old layout.
Nandre, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
The same old habit.
You guys can. You can. No, I'm not passing it on. Hold on a second. I have to get my shit together. Is this fucking bitch live?
Girl, you think you got it bad.
Okay, he's not live. So you just pranked me? You just pranked me off stream? You are a psycho for the love of the game. Okay, I'll tell you what happened. Let me fill you in. Also, these are Will's pants. I'm trying to like. Why are they so loose? And it's not because I'm like hashtag skinny or anything. They're like the types of pants that are supposed to be really big. Okay. Let me tell you what just happened and why I'm late. So right before the clock on my starting soon screen gets to 0 and I'm supposed to go live, I get a call from Nandre and I'm like, I should probably answer this. That's strange. He never calls me, especially like this. Like he would send me a text, and especially not this time, which is my normal stream time. So I answer. I was like, "Hi, what's going on?" And he goes, "Are you live yet?" And I said, I said, I'm about to. I have my starting soon screen on. It's about to go live. I was like, is everything okay? And he goes, so there's a guy at my front door and he's saying that you sent him. And immediately I start panicking. I'm like, what? What are you talking about? He did this to Will last night. Let me watch Will's after. Let me watch Will's after. He's done this to so many people! Oh my God! You guys already know? Okay. Let me just finish telling the story for those who don't know, and then we'll look at people getting got, because it wasn't just me. So he's like, do you know this guy? He's saying his name is Howard. And I'm like, Howard? He goes, you don't know, or he's like, he's asking for Howard. I don't know. I was like, I don't know. I didn't. He's like, are you sure? Did you guys, you don't know a Howard? Does Will? I was like, no, the only Howard I can think of is Howard from Disclosure. I can't, I don't know. I said, Nandre, I did not send this person. Will did not. He's like, well, can you ask him? I was like, he's not home. I can call him. He's like, I'm telling you, this is not something that either of us would have done. And like, I was getting scared. I was like, are you okay? Are you, Nandre, I need you to know, I will never, ever, ever believe you. Just so you know, if you actually are in trouble, you have destroyed any future ability for me to take you seriously. Yeah, Sam was spooked too, I'm sure, because we are caring people. The boy who cried Howard, we are caring people. And now that's gone. So he just keeps going. He's like, are you sure you don't know? I was like, no, dude, I don't know. I was like, are you good? I was going to tell him, just tell this guy to go away. And then he pretends to ask me, he's like, Will or Will sent you? Like he's pretending he's pretending to talk to this Howard. And then finally he goes, are you sure you don't know Howard? He asked me one more time. And I go, no. And then he goes, well, Howard D's nuts in your mouth. And then just starts laughing and hangs up before I can even do anything. This piece of shit.
Oh, hold on a moment. Andre, yes. Hello.
Well,
Yes, you're on stream. Yep.
there's a guy at my apartment right now.
Sure.
Same
who
exact thing.
Says that you
Same
hired
exact
him.
thing.
This guy Howard.
Howard.
Howard, these fucking nuts in your mouth, bitch.
Okay. Nandre, this was like 5 minutes of me on the phone. With Will, it was an immediate. Let's see. Oh, I didn't mean to call Nandre back. I'm never calling him back again. How long was this call? Okay, I guess it was 2 minutes. It felt like 5. It was a 2-minute call of doing this little bit. Sam's was longer too.
Howard, who says you hired him.
Huh?
Howard.
Huh?
I don't know who that is.
You never heard?
I don't
You don't know
know
anybody by
who
the
that
name
is.
Howard?
No.
Oh, believe.
You sure?
No.
Is this a joke? Do you want me to put you on speaker or no?
You can put me on speaker. It doesn't matter.
Speaker or no?
Okay. Yeah, I don't know
Okay.
anybody by that name.
Yeah, I
You're
don't know
enough-
anybody by that name.
Yeah,
Huh?
Sam.
You're enough.
Yeah, they say they know you.
Huh?
Their name is
Sam.
Howard.
Yeah, they say they know you. Their name is Howard.
Tall white boy.
Howard?
Howard
No.
these nuts in your mouth, motherfucker!
Howard, these nuts in your
Such a piece of shit. And still, that was half the time. Less than half the time is mine. Mine was a full ass 2, you have to say Howard first. Bitch! He got to 2 last night. Oh my God. Put out the word. Put out the word. Put out the word that Nandre is going around with this fucking Howard bullshit so no one else falls for it.
That was Nandre. That was Nandre. He called me. He called me. That was Nandre. He called me. And he straight up said, dude, there's somebody at my door. There's someone at my door. And they said you sent him, and I'm scared if I got doxxed. Can you confirm?
Nandre!
And I'm like, I did not send anyone. He's like, I'm scared. I'm concerned. Someone's at my door. His name's Howard. And I'm like, I don't know anyone with that name. And he's like, you don't know a Howard? And I said, Howard who? And he done said,
Howard these nuts in your mouth.
So if I had never said Howard, it would have just kept going on and on. On and on until I said Howard. That's why this lasted so long. That was my last try. So what would have happened if if I just never said Howard. So in a way, he was trying to bait you into saying Howard. You didn't take it. Yes, apparently I did not, without knowing it was bait, I did not take the bait of saying Howard. So that's why it just kept going on. Until I finally was like, guess there's a Howard in, I said disclosure. Disclosure. That's the only Howard I could think of. Get us on next. He doesn't answer his phone. You will call him and then he'll text back and be like, everything okay? Or is this emergency? You'll be like, yes. And then he won't respond. Not answering his phone was how Peach and Christian got him. Yeah. It's shocking if he will even respond to a text. Hi, Caroline Quantz. Thank you so much for the stream. I've been here for a while throughout my depressed period in life. I think I've finally gotten the courage to work on a video again. Thank you so much for your streams. It means a lot, not only to me, but I'm sure to everyone here as well. Let's go. T10 Nat didn't fall for it. Good for
The
her.
clock here. and
Good
there's this
for her.
Guy at my door who says you hired him named Howard.
Look at her.
I know where you're going with this, Nandre.
What do you mean? I literally don't know.
Would you like to put my nuts in your mouth?
Yeah, you got. You got. She knew. She knew. Honestly, okay, I am the easiest person to get, but also the fact that it was the longest conversation because I didn't even know to say Howard. It would have ended sooner if I had finally said Howard. I got flaky, but then she got me back. Brother, that is not a blue link. I cannot click. Yes, I clearly have shown that I have failed meme school. Why didn't he wait till you were on cam so we could see it? Because I would not have had that conversation on stream. I would have been like, I'll be right back, you guys. It would not have been on camera. Legit, thank you for the 35 months. Toxic Marina, thank you for the 15 months. John Michael, thank you for the 29 months. Levanathan, thank you for the tier 1. Red Viper, thank you for the 13 months. Maggie Pie, thank you for the 16 months. Vate, thank you for the 6. Jason, thank you for the 4. Jay Hearn, thank you for the 30 months. Taco Ninja Dragon, thank you for the 2 months. Mandy, thank you for 22. Kitty Explosions, thank you for the 3 months. Micah, thank you for the 30 months. Lionheart, thank you for the 25 months. Eric's, thank you for the gifted. Kukina, thank you for the 3 months. Tigo, thank you for the 14 months. Sako, thank you for the 27 months. Violet is a stinker. Thank you for the 5 months. Olivia, thank you for the 29 months. Eve, thank you for the prime.
This is the comeback. Call Fan. I don't have Fan's fucking number. All right, here we go.
Hogan, thank you for the gifted.
Oh, I should call Flaky's mom, but it's too late.
Again, Nandre, I hope you know I'm never going to believe you for anything ever again. Andrew
Hey.
Feeler, thank you for the 25 months.
Hello?
Hey, there's a guy at the door in the basement right now, and his name is Howard, and he says that you hired him.
Howard?
Howard, he's nuts in your mouth. She's literally right about me. She's literally right about me.
Okay, so now that you guys have seen this, you see what the bit is where someone says Howard, question mark, he goes, Howard, these nuts. I need you to understand that for 2 minutes straight, this kept going because I was like, I don't know who that is. Nandre, I don't know. And he'd be like, are you sure you don't know a Howard? His name is Howard. And I was like, no, I'm telling you, this is not me. This is not Will. This is not something that we are a part of, that we have done. Fucking diabolical. Just kept going on.
I can't believe it worked.
I almost called Will too. I almost was like, I said to Nandre, wait, now I know why he's like, it's okay. Cause I was like, hold on a second. Let me call Will. And he's like, oh, he's not home. I said, no, he's not. Let me call him though.
She's got a gun. She's got a crumb. Jesus Christ.
Good for you, Flaky.
She threw a cardboard cutout of crumb at me.
Good for you. You know what? Hold on a second. Brother Thunderstick, thank you for the prime. Angry Bullet, thank you for 29 months. Will.
Yeah?
Nandre called me.
Yeah. Oh, Nandre called you? I already know what's coming.
Nandre called me, but here's the thing. I did not say when he goes, hey, do you know Howard? I never said, who's Howard? So he didn't go into the Howard these nuts. So it was 2 minutes of me apparently dancing around the bait going, Nandre, I don't know who that is. I never sent anybody. I don't know anybody. He's like, well, what about Will? Does Will know a Howard? I said, no, Nandre, I'm telling you, this was not something Will would do. I do not know what this is. I said, do you want me to? He goes, can you ask him? And I said, oh, I'll call him because he's not home. And he's like, oh, no, it's okay. Because I didn't know he did this to you last night.
Oh, yeah. He did it all right.
But the thing is, I watched your clip and it was 10 seconds long because he said, there's a guy at my door, Howard. You go, Howard? And he goes, Howard, he's nuts in your mouth. I never said that. Until it was 2 full minutes.
Yeah, he's a monster.
Do something about this.
What do you want me to do?
Get his ass back.
How? He knows it's coming. He's on the defensive.
Well, you know, I'm the last person who can do anything about this.
Caroline, there's literally nothing I can do. He's a monster.
I told him, I said, you're the boy who cried Howard. I'm never going to believe you ever. You're going to be in real trouble one day. I'll be like, oh, these nuts, huh? D's nuts, the one and only time, but the one and only time I've even done a D's nuts jokes is when I had a sponsor and I didn't realize it. See, I can't do these things.
I'm sorry that happened. You started in the middle of an RP. That's so cute. Is that a little guitar?
Okay, bye.
Bye.
He doesn't even care. He doesn't even fucking care. I'm incredibly disappointed you fell for D's nuts joke. Here's the moment that I was referring to if anybody missed this.
Wait. Beep, 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 beep,
This is last Cobblemon.
beep, 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 beep. Okay. People have already seen that I'm here. Caroline, you have a sponsor, don't you? Sponsor D's nuts. Oh my God.
This is why I can't do this stuff. This is why I can't. Okay, anyway, we're moving on from these stupid nuts. God damn it. God damn it. You were so happy with yourself. I know. I was so pleased. Because I was like, oh, here I am. Oh, I'm getting in with the jokes. I'm just like everybody else. Oh boy. Is it better to be D's nutted or poop socked? Neither. Neither. And I don't know how to stop it. I don't know what to do. All right. Well, anyway. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Okay. D's nuts because poop sucks an annoying video and sounds with it. Okay, but not being D's nutted when it's a full phone call. I don't want to be D's nutted, and I don't want to be poop socked either. W Mark Ruff. Yeah, we'll talk about Mark Ruff. All right, I want to talk about here's what I got for tonight. I want to give some kind of recap thoughts on Golden Globes, which I did cover on Sunday, but just kind of further thoughts. And overall, I think that I think the show was really weird, and I don't like this. I don't like this very obvious cash grab direction that hopefully not just the Globes are going in, but I guess I'll say award shows. I thought that I thought that a show that is reputationally unserious, but has tried to fix said reputation, but also financially grow. Like these two things just can't seem to coexist, I guess, because the moves that the Globes made as far as having Polymarket be a big part of the show, having the commentators who discuss the Polymarket predictions and just the commentators in general is terrible. The UFC shit, it just I really didn't care for it. Okay, so we'll talk about Globes a little bit. I want to talk about the Jasmine Crockett Las Culturistas stuff. I want to talk about Jafar Panahi and him utilizing film to like get political and show resistance to a government that currently right now there are protests in Iran, and those protests are being met violently. And it's very strange because people kind of have takes all over the place on it. And I don't mean that people usually don't have differing opinions on geopolitical events, but it's almost like people don't, they're confused on how to react to the protest, because even on the leftist side, you're like, oh, but Mossad, but Israel, I don't want to, obviously I'm not aligned with the right-wing U.S. government and the pro-Israel interests. But I think at the end of the day, it's always that you should be with the people. When we're talking about Venezuela, when we're talking about Iran, when we're talking about the United States, it's like our hearts and our solidarity should be with the people, and they have the right to protest their government. They have the right to protest. They have the right to be seizing power in their country. And it's never the answer that, first of all, the United States should get involved. Like, I think that's pretty clear, but also that, also that we are siding with any government over legitimate protests. And another thing I was thinking about is I've seen this sentiment a lot where people will be like, so in America, when protests happen and if it escalates to like a car's on fire or, just more kind of violent protest tactics, and we see kind of this common sentiment of, oh, these are clearly cops in disguise. Like, these are clearly this protest action. Don't fall for it. Like, this is the state doing this. They're trying to sow dissent. They're trying to turn these protests violent. And I don't think that's right. Like, you see false flag getting thrown everywhere, and it's not that never happens. And it's not that you don't have the opposition within the crowds, trying to stir shit up, but I don't think it's good to chalk everything up to a false flag, to like, oh, these are just the feds, because I think that there are people who are legitimately expressing themselves in more than just waving a sign around and emphasizing like marching peacefully. It can be both legit, that's been co-opted and incited by outside forces. Yes. And I think the same thing in Iran, where sure, is there a possibility that there are like CIA and Mossad forces who are obviously interested in overthrowing the Iranian government and would want to present this situation as, they want to stir things up. They want to force, like, seem as if force the government into responding violently. But that doesn't mean that like the Iranian people's critiques aren't legitimate and that they themselves are not also taking to the streets to express legitimate political and economic grievances. So I just don't think that it's helpful to the people of a country who are expressing legitimate grievances to treat all of those protesters as like as feds and as like secret CIA ops. It's like how everyone has to emphasize how peaceful protest is in order to condemn the police brutalizing them. Yeah. And so that's why I wanted to just watch an interview with Jafar Panahi, who made the film It Was Just an Accident. He is an Iranian filmmaker who has been punished over and over again by the government, by the regime, for his films, for being a dissident. And just recently, he was sentenced to another year in absentia for his crimes of being a political filmmaker. And so I think one way that can be helpful too, to like actually learn more about Iran and the actual people in Iran and their political and economic grievances, is through films of filmmakers like Jafar Panahi. I still haven't watched The Eater of the Sacred Fig, but I know that's a good one as well. Also, there's no excuse for a government to kill 2,000 people. Yes. So anyway, it's been kind of strange to see leftists not wanting to express support for the Iranian people and kind of chalk it up to like, oh, no, these protests are being orchestrated by the US and by the CIA and by Mossad. And there's a lot of people who for years have expressed legitimate grievances and who are currently dead and or dying. Can I turn on clips? Yes, I can. Hold on one second. Let me go do that. I want to see It Was Just an Accident. Seems really heartfelt and genuine. Yeah, I think it's a really great film. And I think too, it's an interesting, it's an interesting exercise in dealing with said political grievances and the pursuit of revenge. I think it does ask an interesting question of the audience. And I think it's a rebuke of authoritarianism, but it's more complex than that sentence would make you think. Like, it's not just, I don't know. It's a really interesting film. The blend of humor and thriller that he employs in it, the question that he asks of the audience, and I think it's a really good look at how real life Iranians are actually feeling in regards to the repression and state-sanctioned violence that they have been experiencing. And film can be a really powerful, important tool in understanding matters that you may not have ever had a kind of first-person authentic purview of. And I don't think it's good to just go on Twitter and read a bunch of people's different tweets. I think there's a way to get a different look at a really important issue. Did you know most of the cast aren't professional actors? Yeah, no, it's astonishing because they're so good. And they shot the film in Iran, and because he's not allowed to, because he's a target of the state, they basically kind of guerrillaed it. They shot it quickly. They were moving around. They had to kind of disguise the fact that they were making a film. The problem is when Trump is backing it, there must be something wrong. Well, here's the thing. Trump is backing it not because he cares about the Iranian people, but because he, like the rest of the United States government, is interested in implementing regime change so that they can seize control of Iran. That's what he wants to do. So like him backing these protests is not because he cares about the actual people. He cares about American power. And for a long time now, America has fucked with control of Iran. And we just, last year, we're bombing Iran. We're showing our plans for the state, and that does not involve any type of prioritizing the people's needs, caring about the citizens of Iran. Any intervention the U.S. does isn't from the kindness of their hearts. It always leads to worse outcome for the people of the country the U.S. helps. So this is what I mean by there's a lot of takes on the internet, and I think people kind of think in very black and white, but also it's like you know what Trump wants. You know why the government acts the way it does. So it actually shouldn't be that confusing to understand why Trump's position is what it is, why Israel's position is what it is. But that shouldn't affect like your recognizing Iranians' right to air legitimate grievances and to be on the side of the people. And being on the side of the people as an American does not mean that our government comes in and bombs the people and forces into power one of their, somebody who's just going to be a lackey for the U.S. government. And then understanding too that just like in Venezuela, Iranians have been suffering for decades because of U.S. intervention in the form of coups, in the form of sanctions. So people in Iran have legitimate economic grievances, and a big part of that having to do with really iron sanctions that have been put on their country. Okay. Anyway, I wanted to just first watch. I wanted to watch Jafar Panahi's Criterion Closet picks, and then I want to watch an interview with him. This was after he won the Palme d'Or, and he is talking about why every film is worth the risk, from prison to the Palme d'Or.
من جعفر پناهی هستم.
My bad.
کارگردان سینما فیلمساز ایرانی و
Wait 1 second. I am Jafar Panahi.
کارگردان سینما.
I'm a movie director and an Iranian filmmaker. I was asked to come in here and take any number of films I liked.
که دوست داری بردار.
I wondered what films I should take with me.
خب خیلی فیلم هست.
This is difficult. But the film I choose should be very important to me.
خیلی زیاد باشه.
So I look around and I see bicycle thieves here. I want to take this one. This one film had a major impact on my cinema.
زیادی روی سینمای من گذاشت و وقتی من این فیلمو دیدم.
It was when I saw this film that I knew what I wanted to pursue, what types of films I was after.
سینمایی هستم و راهم رو به
It opened my path to social cinema.
باز کرد. در واقع
In fact, my film Circle could be just like it in a way.
همین باشه به نوعی یعنی توی فیلم
I mean, like how in Bicycle Thieves,
دوچرخه
Richie's bicycle is stolen and he goes out into the chilly air. His son follows him. In the end, he sees a bicycle and gets close and wishes to steal it to end his misery. I projected the same thing in Circle in a different form. Where the news of a child's birth is given through a window, which opens, and that window in the prison then gets shut. I mean, the scene repeats in a way, and it seems as if it's impossible to get out of that circle. Of course, my society's conditions have been such that you really set out from a place only to circle back to it as if there's no way out. But it's different in my latest film. It was just an accident. It's as if you can step out. The circle is breakable. My film has more of that hope. Anyway, this is the film I'm choosing. But given this occasion, I'm taking this one with me.
Merci.
So, first of all, I love that his time in the closet is basically picking one film and then spending the rest of the time explaining like why he chose that film. And his film that he's referencing is The Circle. That was a film that he made in 2000 and it came out in 2001. It won the Golden Lion Award at Venice Film Festival. And it is, of course, like the rest of his work, a political and social commentary film. It is specifically about women in Iran, and it is critical of the treatment of women in Iran. And it opens up with a woman who has learned that her daughter has just given birth to a little baby girl, and they are concerned because they thought that the child was going to be a boy, and then they worry that the father of the child, his parents, will be so unhappy with the fact that it's a little girl who's born that they will force their son to divorce her daughter. So that's how the film opens up. He only takes one he already owns, but one that makes so much sense given his realism style. Yes. I would agree with you, but I don't see why I would side with those wanting the Shah. But if there's another party of the people, for the people, then I could understand. But the fact that they don't have a power to assume charge and are divided in the issue, balkanization would be even more. I think that is assuming, though, that all of the protesters want the Shah, which is not the case. And again, I think what happens in situations like this is everybody gets their takes from Twitter. And I'm not saying chatter that you're necessarily like, I'm not assuming where you get your information, but there's a real kind of black and white sense to how people discuss politics on the internet. And I think one take I'm seeing a lot is, oh, well, we don't support the protests because the Shah is terrible, because why would it be good for Iran to return to a monarchy when they threw said monarchy out? But that's not understanding like the nuanced political situation in Iran. And that's not like, oh, they want to get rid of the Ayatollah, or they are expressing their grievances with the current government because they want to bring back the Shah. And that's what the U.S. and Israel is advocating for. Yes, they are advocating for the Shah because the Shah is aligned with them. This is why in 1953, the CIA went in and orchestrated an overthrow of the democratically elected leader and brought a ton of turmoil and discord to Iran and to the Iranian people. And then it was decades after that that the Iranian Revolution happened. (1953) worst year of my life.
Today on Arts 24, the world's most acclaimed dissident filmmaker. The Iranian director Jafar Panahi has been jailed, gone on hunger strike, and been forced to sell his house for bail. In this interview, as his film that won the Cannes Film Festival's highest honour, It Was Just an Accident, is released in France, the great director explains why every film is worth the risk. Jafar Panahi, hello.
Hello.
Congratulations on the success of the film.
Thank you.
The last time France 24 spoke to you was just before you won the Palme d'Or at the Cannes Film Festival. You returned to Iran to a hero's welcome, despite being banned by the state from making films in the country. Have you faced any repercussions of this film and the attention it got internationally?
On arrival in Tehran, my relatives were there to meet me, but also the families of political prisoners and the families of my crew members. It wasn't really a hero's welcome, but a hopeful one. So that was the welcome I got from the people. But the regime still treats directors and people they disapprove of the same way as they always did. They criticize the films. They want to show it's worthless, that it only won a prize because foreign intelligence services wanted to promote it.
Yeah, so I think there's obviously a lot happening in Iran, and it's not black and white in the way that I think kind of Western people are viewing it. It's not the people of Iran want to replace the Ayatollah with, once again, the Shah, to return to a Western-backed monarchy, but also there are serious issues with the current Iranian government. And I'm talking about Jafar Panahi, not just because I have been discussing films of this award season, but because I think he's a really important filmmaker. And I think that you can learn about Iran and its people and its political and cultural and economic issues by watching his films or by watching other really important Iranian filmmakers' films. So I'm a long time and loving viewer. Just want the people to be sovereign and control their future in their hands. It just currently doesn't seem possible with the boot of imperialism via Israel and U.S. on their neck, when there could have been something about a theocracy took place. They haven't pushed back and villainized the left. No, absolutely. And I am not, I am not disagreeing with that. I am just cautioning against waving away the protests and the protesters in Iran as being, CIA and Mossad forces, as being a tool for the return of the Shah. No, I'm addressing your points, but I'm kind of speaking more generally to how I think these protests in Iran are being talked about on, say, a platform like Twitter right now. And I've seen leftists who are not supporting the Iranian people because they have chalked it up to, oh, this is just, if I support these protesters and supporting the people, I'm actually supporting the U.S. and Israel's imperial interests. To support them means supporting the return of the Shah, which is not the case. I'd love to see sanctions lifted and a genuine leftist secular movement become strong enough to enact real, meaningful, material change. There's genuine grievances that the Iranian people have and shouldn't be fully dismissed. We can hold numerous truths at the same time as we analyze the conditions on the ground via dialectical materialism. Is this the guy Judd Apatow baited? Yes. So during the Globes, Judd Apatow, who spoke for like 10 fucking minutes and the entire time it was misery, when he went to finally announce who had won Best Director, and it was Paul Thomas Anderson, I think he thought he was being funny when he said, I can't even pronounce this. And there's a moment, and we can go look at it after this, but there's a moment where I think Jafar Panahi thinks, oh, it's because it's my name. Since I'm the only person here who has a non-American name and who's not American. And then he announced it was Paul Thomas Anderson. It was just such an absurd, stupid fucking moment.
جاسوسی دنیا اونو پوش کردن تا این فیلم اونجا موفق بشه.
I read that you were actually stopped by the authorities while you were making the film, but you refused to hand over the footage. What do you think stopped them arresting you again?
ما به سوار ون رفته بودیم با همراه مثلا
We were in a van with our camera people and some actors.
رفته بودیم برای گرفتن پلان چون همه
We'd left the shoot to do some takes. There wasn't enough space for all of us in one van, so we split up and were in different locations. Suddenly, I got a call to warn me that the authorities were on to us. By the time they arrived,
but a large majority of the people there want the Shah back. No, I think that is simplifying things. I think that's taking the political nuance out of how Iranians actually feel, and I think a lot of them are viewing a return to the monarchy ruling with great distrust. And I think it's still this question of what is the alternative leadership here? People who are upset by the current government, but very much remember how things were under the Shah and the Shah's family. So I think it's like wanting a change in leadership, but still needing to, the question of what is that alternative leadership going to be remaining unresolved. I do think I agree with you. I just didn't word it properly. I'm a bit more nihilistic on what's possible with the certain material conditions in the nation. The chatter that wants a secular left movement is correct in that observation. Being the most valuable, the theocrats just destroyed them in the beginning, even though they have... It's honestly a shit show with people. Yeah, no, I think we are in alignment. And I think most people would be in agreement with what we're saying, but I just think that the way that this is being discussed online is way too black and white and I think confusing people depending on especially if they fall on the left. Genuinely, I've been surprised to see a lot of people openly not supporting the protests because of their, because of their anti-Israel and anti-U.S. imperialism position, which is correct to have.
We'd hidden the rushes, so they didn't find anything. The whole thing lasted about 4 or 5 hours in the street. Finally, the next day, they arrested a few of the crew and banned us from filming anything else. So for a month, we stalled the shoot. In the end, what we needed to shoot in 2 days, we managed to do in 1 with a smaller team.
So he's talking about what I said with the filming of it was just an accident because he has the state breathing down his neck and is considered an enemy of the state, a political dissident who has been jailed for many years in the past, and his films have been frequently banned or censored. So in order to make this film, they had to do so very guerrilla style, on the fly with less time than they had initially planned out.
We know how to stay safe now. We need to take constant precautions to make sure we can complete our films. It's not easy. I've learned how to do it over time. For example, the first time I made a film with Mohammed Rasulov, the authorities arrived and threw us in jail. That was because we didn't have enough experience. But through making films like This Is Not a Film, Taxi Tehran, and No Bear, we've gained experience, and now we know how to make.
And just remember that killing unarmed protesters is, killing protesters is unlawful. It's not a war. What's happening? It's not even necessarily like an attempted coup. It's unarmed citizens who are exercising their lawful right to protest, and there are laws that apply to that, and those laws are being violated. And so it's why, too, the kind of reaction from some Western leftists is kind of making me turn my head to the side and going, well, hold on a second. Wait a second. I understand that we hate American imperialism. We hate the U.S. government going into countries and trying to force regime change and like bombing people. We hate Israel. Yes, 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 yes. But I think you're confusing that now, those positions, with the takes on what's happening in Iran.
It work.
I'm going to be honest, all Westerners are pretty dumb about Iran from various angles. And I'm going to be honest, too. I am not an expert. I am not Iranian. I do not have I do not have personal experiences with any living under any government in Iran. I'm not an Iranian living in diaspora. I do not have family over there. It is not something that I would consider myself to be an expert on in any measure of the word, but I do feel that I can at least understand that the way people are talking about these protests and the way that there's kind of things being lost in the discourse here has to do with overall, I think, Western ignorance on Iran, even for leftists. And I think they're kind of being this, but I have to take the whatever Donald Trump, whatever his position is, I just have to be on the opposite of which again, Donald Trump is not supporting the protests in Iran because he cares about the people, because he cares about democracy and like revolution over there. So it's not even that you are agreeing with Donald Trump if you are standing with the people's right to express legitimate grievances against their government. I see some dumb Twitter leftists calling anyone who supported the protests Zionists. Yes. And there are some people on Twitter I follow who I trust. I trust them specifically when it comes to matters of Iran and the current protests that are happening. And I have seen them also express their just frustration's not even a strong enough word. Almost gawking at the stupidity of leftists who are calling them Zionists because these Western leftists themselves don't actually understand and have a nuanced, they don't have a nuanced political understanding of Iran. Good night, Mr. Sonic Jen.
تا بتونیم فیلممون رو نجات بدیم.
For 15 years, Panahi has made his films.
Here's an example. Okay. Looking at some of the replies here and seeing people accuse Assel of being a Zionist, I've seen enough. We urgently need an internet blackout in America. This is Assel Rod, who is someone I started following because of Palestine. Finally getting through to family in Iran after days of internet blackout, the relief of hearing they're okay, the sadness of knowing they're scared, and the despair of feeling hopeless. They're human beings who want to live a normal life, and instead they're violently repressed at home and treated as political pawns abroad. It's all so unjust and so tragic that I'm at a loss for words to describe. I hope for Iranians to be free on their own terms. There's nothing controversial about that. People are saying she's Zionist. Yes, anybody who is expressing an opinion like this, sharing their experience like this, is being chalked up to by Western leftists as supporting Zionism, as like falling for Mossad and the CIA's co-opting of these protests. The discussion around Iran is so toxic, it has been rendered meaningless. Try to understand that people in Iran, innocent people, are being killed and truly suffering. You cannot absolve its government, which has brutalized them. Yes, foreign pressure is real, sanctions are real, and a cause of suffering. But millions of Iranians see their own government as the cause. You cannot overlook that reality because it complicates a narrative. Try to understand that Israel and the U.S. have shown their total disregard for human life, rights, and dignity over and over again. You cannot absolve them of their crimes, especially genocide, and treat them as saviors. You cannot overlook their history of colonialism and exploitation because it complicates a narrative. You may have noticed I don't comment very much on events in Iran. It's deeply personal, and I've been viciously attacked for commentary in the past. The same forces that claim to work for democracy in Iran and somehow cannot tolerate opinions or analysis that differ from their own. An attack from all sides, which I know this post will likely list as well. So I leave it up to the only people with the right to determine the future of Iran to speak for themselves, the people. The people living in Iran that endure the pain and have suffered the hardships, and the very people that will live with the consequences of this moment. I don't think this is a Western leftist thing. I think it's uninformed people who don't understand context. I think the reason I'm specifically highlighting the problem of Western leftists here is because the accusations of being pro-Israel, siding with the U.S. government, I've seen coming from Western leftists who are viewing this as any support of these protests, and therefore the people who are part of these protests is just playing into the narrative, playing into the hands of Israel and the United States. I'm telling you, as an Iranian American leftist, so much of it is bot activity meant to sow division. I definitely believe that bots are at play, like bots are at play every single fucking time on any topic. But I also have seen plenty of people that I know are not bots who are reacting this way to the people protesting.
In secret and illegally, he smuggled.
فیلم اونو نجات بدیم.
For 15 years, Panahi has made his films in secret and illegally. He smuggled his 2011 iPhone documentary, This Is Not a Film, out of the country on a USB stick hidden in a cake. He shot 2013's Closed Curtain at home with the windows draped. And he turned his car into a mobile studio for 2015's Taxi Tehran. It won Berlin's Golden Bear in his absence. From your film The Circle in 2000, every one of your films has been banned in Iran, blocking them from Oscar consideration. Now France has submitted It Was Just an Accident as its official entry for Best International Feature because it was co-produced by a French company. What does that recognition mean to you?
وقتی یک فیلمی
When a film can be seen in different places, it attracts attention. And what's better for a filmmaker than for people to watch his films? Obviously, for me, the most important thing is that my films are seen in Iran.
And it's not to say, too, that Iranians, like any peoples anywhere, are not susceptible to propaganda. And, you know, there is no such thing as a monolith. There's no such thing as a cultural or political monolith. And so, yes, there may be Iranians who are vocalizing support for a return of the monarchy. Could be due to that susceptibility to Western propaganda, could be because, I don't know, they so despise life under the current government that they just have convinced themselves that maybe things weren't so bad. Maybe things weren't so bad under the previous monarchy. So it's not that like, it's not that every Iranian is correct in every Iranian who would support a return to Shah rule is like correct in that, but that's not the same thing as dismissing legitimate grievances and allowing the people of Iran to determine their country's future.
But unfortunately, that hasn't been possible.
And I firmly believe in lifting sanctions, which is not something that the U.S. government supports, because the sanctions that the American government has put on Iran has greatly contributed to crippling their economy, to sowing discord and making life harder. And that is playing a role in Iranians in Iranians' political dissent, in wanting a change in leadership.
آدم ربایی جرم کمی نیست. اونم یه مأمور اطلاعاتی. اقبال پا قشنگه. یادتون من؟ خدا تعالی اسمش پوشم هم نخورده.
The film was inspired by your own imprisonment. It follows a former political prisoner called Vahid, who abducts an interrogator who tortured him in prison. How much of your own experience is in that story?
ببینید شما 7 ماه تو داخل زندان هستین. تو این 7 ماه با زندانیان بسیاری صحبت میکنی.
When you're in prison for 7 months with other prisoners, you talk a lot. You share a lot.
زندان باز میشه تو میای بیرون یه نگاهی به پشت
When the prison doors open and you're free, you turn around and realize they're left behind.
و از اینجا شروع میشه که تو همش دلت
It's at that moment that I knew I wanted to do something about it.
چند ماهی طول میکشه و به این نقطه میرسی که
Paul,
I
thank you for 12
thought about it for a
months.
few months.
Legit, thank you
and
for
I
the
came to the
gifted.
conclusion that I had to make a film.
Nat
It's
Peaches,
the only
thank you for
thing
4
I know
months.
how to
Funky,
do.
thank you for 37 months.
کاری جو ساختن فیلم از دستم بر نمیاد.
I had this vision of each prisoner and their individual stories in front of me.
حرف بزنم. حالا تمام این آدم‌ها یکی که انگار جلوی چشت رژه میرن.
But one thing they all have in common is the interrogation process.
و اونم
You're in front of a wall, blindfolded, with a notepad and pencil. You sometimes lift up the blindfold to answer the interrogator who's behind you. You don't see them. You can only hear their voice. All you can do is answer. And you wonder, how old is he? What does he look like? Would I recognize him if I met him on the outside? That's what this film is about. A shared experience. And from there, each character's story unfolds.
خب این تجربه مشترک میشه استارت اولیه کار، استارت شروع کار و بعد هی یکی یکی شخصیتاتو وارد میکنی.
مطمئنی خودشه؟
نه.
که پاقورا زر آورده اینجا.
In the film, Vahid questions if violence is the right way to bring about justice. I wondered what you would do if you came face to face with your interrogator in the street.
فقط بحث انتقام نیست. یک چیزی رو بگم یا بحث بخشش نیستش. یه اتفاقی که چند مدت پیش افتاد.
It's not just about vengeance or forgiveness.
زندان اوین بمباران شد. یکی از موشک‌ها درست خورد به
A few months ago, Tehran's Evin prison was bombed. It was partially hit by an Israeli bombing. The walls of the cells and doors were destroyed, and the prisoners got out. Another part of the prison was destroyed, the part where the interrogations took place. The prisoners found themselves there, and they saw some people hurt under the rubble. They were probably the people who'd interrogated them, and the prisoners saved them. They pulled them out.
خب اینا رفتن اونها رو نجات دادن و اینا رو از زیر آوار آوردن.
Probably the prisoners had thought that if one day they could have the chance of vengeance, they'd take it. But it really depends on the situation and on humanity itself. In that moment, being human overcame the need for vengeance. You see, you can't clearly predict how you'd act in such circumstances. It really depends on the situation.
Your friend and fellow filmmaker Mohammad Rasulov fled Iran for Europe, and many Iranian filmmakers have chosen exile. Could you imagine leaving Iran to make films?
What the heck? Amy Goodman's peace sign. Thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Thank you so much. The crazy monarchists are now trying to smear this beautiful man because he said Iran doesn't need Western intervention and their people inside can change their own government. Ain't nobody coming for Jafar Panahi on my watch. Have you seen the movie? Yes, I saw the movie. It's excellent. It has more comedy in it than I thought it would. I will be watching it again. I watched it at home with my parents. It's very good, so do not take this as an indictment on the film. My parents are just old, I guess. They were both asleep within 10 minutes. And I was sitting there going, damn, they're really missing out on a great movie. And then they both woke up at the end. Yeah, they fell asleep. And I was the one who wanted them to watch this film. I was like, hey, we're watching this film tonight. So they slept through Caroline Kwan's film class. But honestly, that's just my parents. So did you watch? I have not watched Seed of the Sacred Fig. Trust. I know I need to watch that film. I want to watch that film. Took my parents to Hamnet. My dad fell asleep. Yeah, my dad, any film I put on, it's like they just treat movies as a time to sleep, as an excuse to nap. Personal anecdote here. My BF, a part of the Iranian diaspora, from speaking to him and his family, some just want to be able to go back home, as simple as that may be. My BF has not been able to go back because of fears of being taken by the government. It's not black and white, left, right issue. It's so much more complicated than that. I wish people understood that many Iranians are aware of the complexity of their situation, but nonetheless would rather try and deal with the consequences after. I just think what we should be doing is we should be advocating for Iranians to be able to protest and form a strong secular leftist movement in the country. And that is not that's just not something. I feel like that's getting lost in translation. And people are just like, no, the protests in Iran are because of Israel. It's Mossad because Mike Pompeo tweeted and mentioned Mossad. And so therefore, all of these Iranians and their demands that they are trying to exercise their legal right in demanding are delegitimized because they're just all Mossad.
I don't have the possibility of living abroad. I wouldn't be able to stand it. I've been away for some time, and I'm always counting the days until I go home to Iran. There are people who can do it, people who are obligated to, and go in exile, but I don't have that capacity. I can only live in Iran.
It's been 3.
Also, Jafar Panahi is a perfect example of somebody who has dedicated his life towards expressing his political dissent through the medium of filmmaking, and yet he calls Iran his home because it is his home. He wants to live only in Iran, in the same way that like Americans who are critical of their government, who are pushing for true freedom and for a better system here, they call America their home. America is the place that they want to live because it is their home. And it should not be that difficult to understand that, like, often those who are most critical and are doing everything in their power to push for freedom for their people are the ones who love their countries best. He does not care if he's put in jail. I mean, he has been sentenced to prison multiple times. He spent 6 years in prison once. He was banned for 20 years in making films, and yet he continued to make films without permission. And just last year, at the end of the year, after his big return to Cannes Film Festival, he was charged again. He was sentenced to 1 year in absentia, and he keeps going because he's fighting for a better Iran. he knows he's going back to jail the second he lands back in Iran. He's still willing to do it. He's the leader they deserve. He is somebody who has shown true courage as a filmmaker and shows, honestly, puts American filmmakers to shame, puts like American political films to shame. So often we look at political, like mainstream political American films and go, oh my God, it's so brave, it's so bold, like one battle after another. No, it's not. Especially when you look at someone like Jafar Panahi and like how this man is truly such a legitimate dissident that he is frequently being targeted and punished by the state.
Years now since the start of the woman life freedom movement in Iran, sparked by the death of young Mahsa Amini after her arrest for wearing her veil incorrectly. Has that movement changed things in Iran, do you think?
It's the biggest and most pivotal thing to have happened in recent years in Iran, perhaps in the history of the Islamic Republic. There's a before and after the woman life freedom movement. Many things became clearer, and this influenced many aspects of life. Even the face of the city changed. People understood what they had to do. Even in the presidential election, we saw the change. The authorities used to say that there was more than 60% turnout. This time, there was no confidence in the figures, and they said that only 40% of people had voted, because it was clear from the streets that people were taking a different path from that of the regime. And so I'm convinced that a page of history has been turned with the movement that followed Mahsa's death.
You faced censorship for decades. Now, with rising authoritarianism globally, artists everywhere are facing new pressures, like, for example, in the US under Trump. How do you see the role of filmmakers in defending democracy today?
I was in North America recently. I think it had been 17 or 18 years since I'd left Iran. I'd never traveled so much across different continents. And I see things now that frighten me. Signs that make me sense danger. I remember an interview with a journalist who turned to me and started whispering because he was afraid of something. The atmosphere was changed, and I recognized that sign. I know that feeling well. We saw that kind of whispering a long time ago in our country, and it's what led us to where we are today. We know what it's like to whisper in other people's ears because you're afraid. And their fear is scary. How far will it spread? It's frightening to think how far this censorship could grow in the world.
Jafar Panahi, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks.
خودم زن و بچه دارم میفهمم چی داری میگی. ببین با من چیکار کردی که صحبت آشغال.
حالا میخوای چیکار کنی؟
This morning was
I like that chatter who just got timed out proved my exact point, where it's like, man, we just watched an interview with Jafar Panahi, who is an Iranian filmmaker. He has been targeted and repressed by the state, and yet his heart is with the Iranian people. His desires are to see legitimate positive change in the government and to have a better Iran for everyone. And Yet, as an American, to express those feelings towards my government and the place that I call home, always met with them talking shit about the U.S. Why don't you get out? Why don't you go to Iran? It's brilliant. 10 out of 10. No notes. Let me find the Judd Apatow moment. Judd Apatow. YouTube.
Thank you.
I am not going to make us sit through this all.
But you know, that's water under the bridge. We're a dictatorship now. To inspire nominees for best director.
Bro, the Globes has a 3-minute clip of Judd Apatow presenting, and it's still 3 minutes, and it does not include him actually announcing Best Director. That's crazy. I'm trying to find specifically the moment when Judd Apatow finally says Golden Globes presentation. 3 minutes and doesn't even include. That's best screenplay.
You guys are being so.
No, there's Paul Thomas Anderson actually winning. Judd Apatow Globes. Whatever. It's not crucial that I find it, but.
Since my film Trainwreck lost best director.
Okay. Anyway, he, as I said, he has this moment finally after 3 minutes of just bloviating where he goes, "Oh, I don't even know how to pronounce this." He's presenting Best Director, and it makes Jafar Panahi, I think it's going to be him, and then also have a moment of, oh, okay. Can't pronounce my name. And then he announces Paul Thomas Anderson. And so it felt like just gross, which isn't surprising because it's Judd Apatow. Can't see Judd Apatow without remembering this. He could have killed him. That's pure out of control rage and violence. They've heard a million jokes about them in the last 3 decades. They are not freshmen in the world of Hollywood and comedy. He lost his mind. Classic Judd Apatow moment. Classic. Yes, so it felt like the joke was supposed to be because Jafar Panahi was one of the nominees, but then he didn't end up winning because it went to Paul Thomas Anderson. Paul Thomas Anderson, who made a film that opens up with revolutionaries storming an ICE compound and freeing migrants, and yet nobody on that film who won had anything to say about the real life situation with ICE and with migrants and with protesters who are being shot in the fucking face. That was one thing where I went, man, if there was ever a moment to get a little political here in a winner's speech, maybe it's this moment when your film that is about revolutionaries, that opens up literally with said revolutionaries storming an ICE compound. Maybe this was the moment.
Generous.
Forgive him. He don't got internet. All I will say is I stand with Fiona Apple. I stand with Fiona Apple. And look, y'all, I don't expect an award show to be where Hollywood gets real down and dirty in expressing radical politics, but award shows have for a long time involved political moments. I always think about Vanessa Redgrave at the Oscars when she got up there and talked about Zionist hoodlums, or like just many moments where somebody actually steps up and says something, uses one of the, uses this massive stage with millions of eyes on them to actually express something of note. And for what's happening currently and the number of films that, again, critics tried to tell us were politically quite important, you could feel the silence. You could feel the silence. And like the fact that the political moments happened mostly on the red carpet by people like Mark Ruffalo, who was not even, it's like Mark Ruffalo being Mark Ruffalo, who's not nominated for anything that year, this year. But even when he is, he still speaks up. But I don't know. It felt it felt a little disappointing, so to say. Here's Mark Ruffalo.
The vice president is lying about what's happening. We have we're in the middle of a war with Venezuela that we illegally invaded. He's telling the world that international law doesn't matter to him. The only thing that matters to him is his own morality. But the guy is a convicted felon or convicted rapist. He's a pedophile. He's the worst human being in the world. If we're relying on this guy's morality.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. He was nominated for. I completely forgot he was nominated. I was not really paying attention to the TV awards during the Globes because I'm in film mode, but yes, he was.
For the most powerful country in the world, then we're all in a lot of trouble. So this is for her. This is for the people in the United States who are terrorized and scared today. I know I'm one of them. I love this country, and what I'm seeing here happening is not America. This is for Renee Nicole.
Well, I would argue in many ways it is, but I
don't
know
what's
what
happening
Mark
in the
is
United
trying
States.
to
I'm
say.
so sad. I can't pretend like this is an insane. We have stormtroopers on the streets of America terrorizing people. They're not making people any safer. They're terrorizing people. They're killing innocent people. The rents are still high. There's no food. Food's expensive. People can't feed their kids. They can't.
I mean, at least there's somebody who genuinely seems to be concerned with what's happening. Who seems as if he is speaking from the heart, that he is that he is seeing things just like the rest of us, and is outraged.
Send them to school. They can't get sick or they're going to end up dead because they can't afford health care. Something's really wrong here, and I don't know what the answer is, but the world's not better with this guy, this madman in office who just told the world that there is no international law concerning him. The only thing that concerns him is his morality. He has no morality. He's a rapist. He's a pedophile. He's a felon, and we're in a lot of trouble if his morality is what we're relying on. What can we do as people? We have to get out and stop it. There's more of us than there are them, and we have to be brave now.
Obviously.
And we have to come together. You know
It's not
what?
going to fix the
this
problem.
whole thing is about empathy. This whole thing, this whole celebration is about empathy. It's about people. It's about people who care for people. That's what our country is about. That's what we want to see happen. And what's happening is the opposite. So I'm inviting everyone to do the opposite of what Charlie Kirk said. Empathy is not a disease. It is the way through, and we have to care for each other. And that's how we're going to get through this, and we are going to get through it. But we have to be together, and we have to be courageous, and we have to be strong. And now's the time.
Wouldn't it have been nice to have a little of that energy from anyone on the team of what is shoring up to be the biggest film of the year? That is as I said on Sunday, probably my most sure lock right now is Best Picture and Best Director going to one battle after another that literally had scenes depicting ICE and migrants and so-called revolutionaries, and like is seemingly a film that is dealing with the politics of our current reality. And I don't know. I mean, look, we have a long award season ahead of us, and one battle is just going to keep winning films. So it would be nice to maybe speak on the current situation here in America that inspired this film that like Paul Thomas Anderson took from in order to tell this story that he told. Joking about not knowing how to... Oh, also, thank you. Who sent this to me? Julia, thank you. Joking about not knowing how to pronounce the winner's name when the nominees in the category include Mexican, Iranian, Norwegian men, and a Chinese woman is diabolical. Panahi actually looked disappointed. So I was listening to Nikki talk about what jokes she cut out, and apparently she did have a joke on Trump and she did have a joke on ICE, but she's like, I just felt that, you know, what's going on, it's not right to joke about it in this moment. And she got some advice about not getting political, but then there were other moments where I thought she had great jokes, like the CBS joke, which really what's happening with the CBS and, you know, Ellison, billionaire oligarch takeover of media is in line with any joke about Donald Trump, any joke about ICE. Like it's all fascism. It's all the state seeking to control our information, to control the people. So it's all political. I think that if she were to have told an ICE joke that was in bad taste, then that's not cool. But I don't think like I don't think that it's the right decision to not want to get political with what Trump is doing and you know what federal agencies like DHS and ICE are doing, but then get political elsewhere. Like I actually think it would have been great if she had done those jokes, because they weren't jokes that were at all making light of what happened to Renee Good. Like it was not a specific mention of Renee Good. It was a joke about essentially fuck ICE. Like that was the nexus of her joke. It was like a fuck ICE joke. So not even, I mean, I guess joke because she's delivering it in a comedic monologue, but maybe if Nikki had made the jokes, PTA would have had the gumption to say something. I think if maybe Nikki had set a more political tone in the monologue, then maybe, yeah, that would have kind of set the tone for more speeches to have political moments.
Your Paramount trial, I got you for the show. Let me explain. They got Best Supporting Actress, Best Supporting Actor, and that's even bigger with this one because the Globes combines drama, comedy, and limited supporting, unlike the Emmys, making Owens one of the youngest to ever do it.
What do you think? Do you think he did it?
Yeah, he did do it. Well,
he pled guilty, but we don't know if he really did it.
The CCTV footage of me doing it, really, in episode 1.
Ma'am, it's in the trailer. Stephen Graham also won for limited lead actor, and just like the rest of the cast, was very smooth on stage. Like he was dapping up Michael B on the way up.
I'm just a mixed-race kid from a block of flats in a place called Kirby.
Hit him like that MMA dog. And then, of course, won Best Miniseries, but they didn't think that
Yeah, just to be clear, I don't think that anything about ICE is comical. I guess it was more so a incorporating any type of statement in response to this really intense political moment rather than just kind of ignoring it all, and then you have only people like Mark Ruffalo who are not only a couple others, but Mark Ruffalo bringing attention to it and like that kind of stuff. Those are the moments that capture attention that people talk about. Just important to send that kind of message. I think the lack of comments from everyone, especially PTA, is just adding to the disappointment. Yeah.
So I guess he forgot to put it in the contract.
Yeah, I'm not going to leave something that important to chance. I mean, otherwise, why in the world would they possibly thank us? We're bean counters.
Finally, there was The Pit winning Best Actor.
Right. You could have said the original name of Heated Rivalry was Fuck Ice. Yeah, and then it's like you get a laugh from that, and then you go, no, but seriously, fuck ICE. And then people are like, yeah, fuck ICE.
Noah Wiley, and also picking up Best Drama. But the first ever win went to Amy Poehler, who pulled a Bigelow and beat her own ex-husband.
Will the guys rib you if you lose to your ex?
He's going to lose to his ex. Like he's going to win. Amy's
You know what, too? I think I was right to go, I'm not fucking with this category for the reasons that I said, but also because this was a move to just get podcasters to spend ad money. Like, I don't know if y'all saw this, but Ben Shapiro mounted an aggressive Golden Globes campaign buying billboard space in Times Square and within Jay Penske's media empire in a bid to win the inaugural Best Podcast Award. On late Monday afternoon, as the brisk autumn air swept through New York City, Ben Shapiro loomed over the crush of foot traffic in Times Square, splashed across multiple electronic billboards off 47th Street, and in one shot sporting sunglasses like a celebrity straight out of Hollywood. The splashy advertisements, which included laudatory blurbs from the New York Times, the Hollywood Reporter, and Joe Rogan, urged Golden Globes voters to nominate his show for Best Podcast, one of just 25 programs in contention for the award's inaugural year. You know what? I would be totally down to get rid of this category if it meant that, like, we don't have to deal with Ben Shapiro now doing an FYC, a for your consideration ad spree. Having to look up and Ben Shapiro's like, for your consideration, Best Podcast at the Golden Globes. It's unclear how much Shapiro doled out for the Times Square spots, though it goes without saying that advertisements on the coveted billboard real estate are anything but cheap. His aggressive campaign, however, is not limited to New York City. In fact, as part of his bid to win a Golden Globe, and it wasn't just Shapiro. You had, like, on Spotify sponsored a Penske editorial feature to plug their podcast, their popular podcast. So it really seems like it was Penske's move to just, as I said, grow the Golden Globes bigger in a financial sense. And that's why they have Polymarket. That's why they have added the audio category, why they shoved aside the secret agent team to show off UFC. We'll look at Bill Maher's response to losing afterwards.
Yeah, of course.
It's very funny.
I'm betting on Amy. Yeah.
Ricky Gervais also won again for his stand-up special, where he complains that he can't do a stand-up special.
So mad! Also, I apologize because when I was covering the Globes Live, I was immediately reactive to the fact that she said you give us so much that I didn't get. I was too soon. Because her follow-up was, and maybe you should give us a little less. And it pissed Bill Maher off so badly. And one thing that is just, I will inject straight into my veins is Bill Maher being pissed off Bill Maher predicted his Golden Globes loss because this woke town fucking hates that I speak freely. Bitch, you got nominated for a Globe. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, you didn't win because if you had won, I think I personally would have had to set this town on fire, and maybe Hollywood was aware. Maybe Hollywood was aware that I would light their asses up, but Bill Maher still got nominated. He was convinced he wouldn't win the Globe because he was nominated for because he thinks Hollywood is too woke for his brand of truth-telling. Yeah, he got nominated alongside Ricky Gervais, who won, FYI. Ricky Gervais, who won. The comedian and political commentator made the argument during the newest episode of his podcast, Club Random, which was released on Monday. In conversation with Joel Edgerton, which was taped before the Globe ceremony, it came up that both men were nominated. Edgerton for Best Actor in a Drama Film for Train Dreams, and Maher for Best Stand-Up Comedy for Bill Maher. Is anyone else seeing this? When Edgerton mentions that he keeps his expectations low at award show, Maher says he's used to getting snubbed. Sweetheart, I've been nominated for 33 Emmys and they would never give it to me. That's not a gag number. That's a real number. It's crazy. Maher sold himself a bit short, actually getting 41 Emmy nods across his projects and winning only for Outstanding Informational Series or Special for Vice in 2014 in his role as executive producer. This year's Golden Globe nomination was his first. The comedian went on to speculate that obviously it's something I said. Well, it's everything I said. Also, him calling Joel Edgerton sweetheart. The fuck is this man? I speak freely and this woke town fucking hates that. Then you know what? I'm going to take a page out of these dummies who always say this. Then leave. If you hate Hollywood so much, then why don't you leave? Leave then. And that's okay. I've made my peace with that. Have you, Bill? Have you made your peace with it? Because it sounds like you haven't. So I know how this goes. This is not something I would ever. I have good standing. If I win this by some miracle to go what people always say, I can't believe it. I'm shocked. I really would be shocked. Maher didn't have to be shocked given that Ricky Gervais ended up winning the Golden Globe in the category with his latest special, Mortality. You know, what's funny is that Bill Maher always tries to pretend that he doesn't care. And in fact, I don't know if there's anyone who cares like Bill Maher cares. He got so mad. I think it was after the Oscars, either last year or 2 years ago. But he got so pissed that he wasn't invited to, I want to say the Vanity Fair party, that he threw a fit and he, I think, fired his agent. Hello. Yes, Austin, I'm taking good care of him. I think Will's taking care of him right now while I'm live. But I was taking care of him earlier. No, Uncle Will's taking care of him. Yes, Bill Maher fires CAA after not being invited to Brian Lord's Oscar party. Oh, he gets so butthurt. He's so upset. The move comes after HBO renewed Real Time with Bill Maher for a further 2 seasons running through 2026. THR reported that Maher was furious that he was not invited to the party, which brought together a coterie of A-list stars and studio bosses. Maher was out at other Oscar events over the weekend, including the Vanity Fair. Okay, so he was invited to the Vanity Fair party. He wasn't invited to the one at Brian Lord's house. Bill Maher is the type of guy who really sees himself as a victim when he doesn't get every single thing, even though he has so much. He gets so much. He gets his fucking show renewed. He gets nominated for a Globe. He still has major Hollywood talent coming onto his stupid ass podcast, but it's never enough. Bill Maher definitely reads the free press. Are you kidding me? He's besties with Barry Weiss. He met Barry Weiss and was like, I'm going to make her a star. My mom just discovered him and she loves him so much. How do I deprogram? you need to cut internet to your mom's house. That's how you deprogram. I don't know, man, because I wonder what she loves him for. Does she love him for his Islamophobia? Does she love him for being a whiny bastard? It makes so much sense. He played a big role in Barry White's career growth. She probably massages his ego so much. Yeah, because Bill and Barry are two people who are like, Hollywood is woke. This country is too woke, and we're here to end it. We're tired of everything being so woke. They both love to act as if the most pressing political issue is wokeism. Genuinely, people need to put parental controls on their parents' TV and computers. Yeah. But the parental controls are just cut their service. My mom is a super lib. I hope that your mom does not look at Bill Maher favorably. Bill Maher, here's what I will say. Okay, back in the day, Bill Maher was very beloved by liberals because he was like kind of one of the few he was like one of the few outspoken liberals. He's not for liberals now. Bill Maher is not a liberal like liberals think they are liberals. But yeah, they liked that he was anti-Bush, that he would call himself a liberal, that I don't know, he was one of the few people in the space who liberals felt like they had. He was pretty openly atheist. Yeah. My older auntie loves Bill, but I can't even be mad at her because she's a mom to me. I mean, I think my mom hasn't really kept up with Bill Maher as of late. And last year she's like, oh, Bill Maher, I said, don't finish that sentence. I was like, do not finish that sentence. And I filled her in on the things that I know she would be mad about. And I said, this is what Bill Maher's up to. And she was like, oh, gross.
The Cinematic and Box Office Achievement Award that they started last year, and I think John Chu's still giving a speech about.
So stupid. Just so fucking stupid that they're making Ludwig Göransson accept his award on a goddamn commercial break?
Like
commercial break when you got like Sean Penn ripping darts? That's what's happening on commercial break. They're presenting best score, which was the music was such an important part of Sinners, on commercial break. And you got Sean Penn over there looking like he's been struck by lightning a million times and smoking cigs. Yeah, maybe could have cut Judd Apatow. There's a thought there. I'll find some space in your show. Don't have Judd Apatow present. Have we talked about the whack-ass music choices? I mean, we talked about it a lot on Sunday when the show actually, with the show was happening. But damn, were those music choices so whack. I saw a tweet, which was one of my favorite formats of tweet, when someone's like, hey guys, it was my first day It was my first day, like, being the person who plays music at the Globes. How did I do? Did y'all like the music selections?
Nobody even knew what was happening here. And for this one, this was the only one that was cut.
The Critics' Choice Award for Best Foreign Language Film goes to The Secret Agent.
Yeah?
You're winners tonight, baby! Winner! Did you have any idea?
Yeah, it was also one of the only speeches that seemed to really be taking a reflective moment and talking about how film has the power to comment on our current world. Like Secret Agent is a political film. It deals with fascism, and it felt like, oh, finally here we're getting a speech, and then they just played them off. So they gave awards on the carpet, or what was that? This was from Critics' Choice Award. Hold on. Secret Agent, Golden Globes. This was from Critics' Choice Award, where they did not even give them
Thank you.
they did not even give them the award at the show. They surprised them with the award on the carpet, and they thought it was a joke. They were like, what is this?
Very, very much.
So here is Secret Agent winning Best Non-English Language at the encouraging American filmmakers to like meet the political moment, have political courage. By the way, this was the only group to get played off. This was the only winner of the evening to be played off. And yet we had to deal with Judd Apatow rambling on for like 3.5 minutes. So fuck the Globes for this. I thought that was one of the worst moments of the night. Obviously, this coming again shortly after the Critics' Choice Awards happened, where they found out they were winners and given their award on the freaking carpet.
You're winners tonight, baby! Winner! Did you have any idea?
No.
You had no idea? No. Oh my God! Congratulations! Do you love the film? And
Moving on to the acting side of things, there was an interesting spread for all of the movies.
If I'm the Secret Agent team, I'm going, you know what? Fuck these American award shows. It's like, is this what we're in store for the rest of the 2025 Film Awards season? Just this utter disrespect. I know you can't do that. I understand. And obviously, the American film industry and the American Film Awards is very important, and for foreign filmmakers can be a really huge moment in their careers, to have a Western audience be exposed to their work. And the crazy thing is that a lot of times you'll have someone who's like a superstar in their home country, and then they become known to an American audience because they have a show or a film that pops off, and people are like, oh, who is this? What is this? And you find out they're like one of the biggest actors in their home country. They're one of the most important filmmakers. So yeah, it gets them more visibility. It is a big deal in the film world to be nominated to win awards at American award shows, even ones as unserious as the Globes. But man, can we just do a better job? Can we just do better?
For Best Supporting Actor, Stellan Skarsgård surprised because this category has been stacked the entire time, and they just keep taking turns on who's going to win. But they had this man seated in Andor.
Especially because the whole point is for American audiences to learn of these films and go, oh, that seems really interesting. I'd love to watch that. And if we're not giving these creatives the time of day, if we're not giving them the full ass stage, then it's just being brushed over.
Like, they were playing the entirety of Yeah in full blast
Also,
instead of getting...
That was the other thing. Why was Stellan Skarsgård put so far away? This man basically made it through almost the entire song of Yeah. We almost got to the rapping portion.
The entire time, and they just keep taking turns on who's going to win.
Sat him.
But they had this man seated in Andor. Like, they were playing the entirety of Yeah in full blast instead of getting this man an usher.
I'm playing a
It was so absurd that he was so far away and they were playing fucking Yeah. And it was so long. He had to walk across the entire venue as everybody listened to Usher saying, yeah, yeah. So ridiculous.
That he's a bad father there, and my children have really told me what a bad father is.
But well-deserved, because, like I've been saying, the movie's very meta to him. Best Supporting Actress went to Tiana Taylor for one battle, who's been going up against Amy Madigan for Weapons, and Ariana, who they just keep in the bubble, but she brought her own bow to put on her own trophy.
To Paul, let him cook, Thomas Anderson.
Best Actress for Comedy went to Rose Byrne, and it seems like the Oscar will be between her or Jessie Buckley for Hamnet, the same way that it's going to be between Leo and Timmy, who won it again here for Marty Supreme, making him the youngest actor for the...
Or mayhaps Wagner Moura and Timmy Chalamet. Perhaps Wagner Moura.
Category that was then mocked by Owen Cooper, who's 16 when he hit.
I don't think Leo's a contender. I don't think this is like a serious thing that Leo is the competition to Timmy C. Is Timmy the favorite for the Oscar? It's still pretty early, but I think so far shaping up to have him as the guy to beat. Did you hear Kylie bought Tim's award? Huh?
So Timmy's damn near Leo to him.
If you would have told me...
Like I've been saying, though, Wagner's going to be a dark horse because he's really great in The Secret Agent.
See, I think we probably could have not thanked Kevin O'Leary. I think we could have not thanked Kevin O'Leary. I don't really know if Kevin O'Leary needs to be thanked here. I think we could have skipped out on the thanking of Kevin O'Leary. You know, I should I run back my thoughts on Kevin O'Leary being cast so I can have either that chatter or another chatter tell me to fuck off, because how dare I speak a negative word against Marty Supreme? How dare I not just be in complete adoration of that film? You know what? I should be out here thanking Kevin O'Leary.
And sadly, I also have to call category fraud because it turns out Michael was up for Best Comedy the way...
Was Marty Supreme bad? I did not care for it, and also just watch Uncut Gems. Just watch Uncut Gems if you want that vibe but better done. If you don't want just like a reheating of the nachos, just watch Uncut Gems.
He had them laughing.
What can I say? I'm a greedy bitch.
Moving on to Best Animated Movie, I'm curious to know from the Chainsaw Man fans and Demon Slayers if you can watch them without catching the show, because these two keep popping up everywhere and they look pretty good, but I don't know if I have 5 seasons in me. Even though the K-pop stans have probably watched that one that many times, and that's why I won. Besides taking animated movie, the Golden Globes also gave Golden the Globes, winning Best Original Song with an unwritten speech all about writing.
I was rejected and disappointed that my voice wasn't good enough.
Oh, don't worry, girl. Emilia Perez just won last year. Best Foreign Film was up next, which again has been changed to non-English language film, even though, you know, the people who vote for the Globes are the Hollywood foreign press, like I've said before. But they gave it to the...
Can I just say, Speaking of Uncut Gems, you know what I would have done? I would have switched out one of the nominees in 2020 and I would have put in Adam Sandler. It's like how I feel, how other people feel for Timmy C and Marty Supreme is actually, I think, what should have been the energy for Adam Sandler in Uncut Gems. So it's not that I can't handle films with the chaotic, frantic energy that Safdie films are known for, and having kind of scummy protagonists who are very much in it to win it, very avaricious in nature. It's just that I think Uncut Gems was a lot better. And I would have picked Sandler over Joaquin Phoenix. I would have picked Sandler over Adam Driver in Marriage Story. Maybe looking back on that film, maybe.
Secret agents and what's going to be a tight race all the way to the Oscars.
Right.
Your thoughts?
And that's a threat. No, I thought that was a really awesome moment of the show. Julia Roberts, who's fucking Julia Roberts, shouting out Ava Victor, which was really cool. If you haven't seen it, then see it. What the fuck are you doing? Go out right now, or I, Julia Roberts, will kill you.
He lost his.
Here was another shitty Bill Maher moment, of course, classic.
Amanda Sykes also wearing a Be Good pin for Renee Good, obviously, and trying to use this platform for activism. Do you feel that's effective or no?
Oh, come on.
He's such a condescending prick. He makes me want to slap Judd Apatow on stage.
We're just here for show business today.
What? This condescending ass laugh and says we're just here for show business today. Bitch, what is your whole thing? What couldn't people say that about you giving your little political opinions? Oh, come on, Bill. We're just here for show business today. It's just showbiz. Oh, he's such a smarmy piece of shit. His career is just being annoying.
It was a terrible thing that happened, and it shouldn't have happened. And if they didn't act like such thugs, it wouldn't have had to happen. But I don't need to wear a pin about it.
Amanda Sykes also wearing a Be Good.
Okay. But I don't need to wear a pin about it. Yeah, this is, again, the same guy who was so upset he wasn't invited to Brian Lord's party that he went crazy on CAA and fired them. He wants you to think he's too cool for school, that he's, somehow this just superior being.
Pin for Renee Good, obviously, and trying to use this platform for activism. Do you feel that's effective or no?
I have to say, too, I feel like the reporter with USA Today asked that question specifically because it's Bill Maher. Unless you're someone who was born yesterday, there's no way that as a journalist on a red carpet, you ask a question like that to Bill Maher, not expecting the answer to be this. Yes, Chugis, permission granted. Thank you for the 10 months. What a fucking bitch. Oh, here's the Golden Globes explaining why they removed original score from TV. Here's what they had to say. Okay. Are there things that you had to pull besides the clips, any pre-tapes or any bits that Nikki had planned that were cut as things went long? There were a few beats, moments that definitely needed to be reduced or didn't make the show. We were also very dependent on the speeches. And honestly, this was really good winners, really heartfelt moments. We were so happy with where the wins and the speeches were going. We definitely had to compensate by losing some things that we wanted on the show. And yes, we went a little bit longer than we hoped to, but we were really of the philosophy that as much as we could to let it breathe a little bit and let people say what they need to. And people kept it pretty heartfelt, which is important. Let people say what they need to unless they are the director of Secret Agent. I didn't notice much playing off of winners until toward the end of the night. We want to respect the winners, and we hope that they would have respect for us and the show and the process as well. But that said, we really do want to respect them and allow them to say what they need to say. So it's really a fine line. It's a delicate balance. At the end of the day, did we go longer than we wanted to? Yes. Is that because of Judd Apatow? Absolutely. But it was some really great moments of television in there. Okay, they didn't say the Judd Apatow part, obviously, but they should have. Viewers seemed to miss the clips. You had clips for the podcast category and screenplay, which was so strange, but there weren't a ton of clips during the packages with the actors. How was it decided when to show clips? With the actors, we wanted to show them and their reactions, and Glenn took a shot of every actor. We were hoping, quite honestly, to see some of the acting more in the series and film packages, but as we got near the end, we didn't run the packages as long as we hoped. Those are decisions you make while you're on the air. Wait, they actually do talk about Judd Apatow. I know you always have the different length nominee packages. You're also at the whims of what happens on stage. Did you know, for example, that Judd Apatow was going to do a comedy routine? There was some riffing that was not on the teleprompter there. Let's just put it that way. Okay, so everybody confirmed hates Judd Apatow. Okay, and then they get asked about the UFC element. This is a party. It's not the same as other award shows. We're all at tables. People are drinking. We're trying to present this show in a little bit of a different way. So the juxtaposition of these two elements together, the music, the light cues, all of that kind of stuff, it kind of discovered itself to be, hey, wouldn't this be fun? You'd never see this happening on other award shows. So let's run with this. Let's run with all the heat that's around these guys and what's going on. So they're talking about the heated rivalry guys, but then the UFC element. It's like, okay, you know what you could have done? You could have had the UFC people who were supposed to be the bodyguards for heated rivalry come out when the guys came out to present. Like maybe you combine those two. Okay, here's what I wanted to read. Let's talk about the decision to give out original score during the commercial break. Not everyone was happy with that. Hans Zimmer had some choice words during the Variety pre-show. Can you talk about that and when that decision was made and the rationale behind it? I'll start by saying that it's like when people say, how come this person was nominated and we don't select the nominations? No, I don't think that's this. No. We don't select how many awards there have been created, all that kind of stuff. So we're being handed a certain number of things and a certain amount of time to do, but it's sort of a bigger group discussion / decision. Here's what we brought to it. In my opinion, I've seen on other shows that they literally surprise winners by handing awards on red carpets or different ways of doing it. We were really clear that if this had to happen, it should happen in the room. Yeah, but I think you're not getting at why did you decide to cut score, put it on commercial break this year, but then you added in some pretty terrible elements. That's the problem here. It's like what you decided to replace, say, airing best score during the actual show, what you decided to replace it with was pretty bad. You can find winner Ludwig Göransson's speech online, and it's great. There's 22,000 views on it right now. The Best Director clip has 25,000. So people are finding it online, and it presents just like it would present on the show. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Don't be like, hey, the clip online has a lot of views. So really, it's like the same thing as if the award was presented during the show. If a decision like this had to be made, we wanted to do it respectfully and make sure that there's a clip there that we have when he mentions Ryan Coogler. We have a cutaway. It was important to us that what lives online is as respectful as every other award. It's not just a name mentioned or a throwaway. So it was really important to us to do it the right way once the decision was made to go there. It sounds like the composers found out on Friday, which may be why they were a bit taken back. Was it a last-minute decision? The organization is facilitating communication with the nominees and such, though I'm not exactly sure the thinking behind when and how they were informed. Okay, well, why don't you fucking find out? Also, this is not Barry Weiss, by the way. This is Glenn. All Weiss's stink. This is Glenn Weiss, who is a producer and was one of the producers on the Globes. But if you want to talk about Barry Weiss, which I think maybe some of you saw that I had this, CBS Evening News, now under news anchor Tony DeCupile, is down 23% in viewership compared with the same period a year ago. Oops, doesn't look good. The decline underscores the challenge facing CBS News and its new editor-in-chief, Barry Weiss. That seems like it's not a good sign. Not a good sign of Barry's takeover. It's like Adam Silver, the commissioner of the NBA, saying the NBA is a sport of clips, so don't worry if you hate having ads during the games or don't want to, but 1 million streaming services just watch clips and ask why are people not watching our programming. No, it's just trying to be like, no, it's totally fine that we cut score because we made sure that we put the clip online. And in the clip, we when he mentions Ryan Coogler, show Ryan Coogler. We still were treating it like if it were a part of the show and how we would run camera, et cetera, except it wasn't. Except it wasn't part of the show. Okay, a lot of people are talking about the revamped CBS Evening News under news anchor Tony DeCupile, but not enough to make the program an unqualified rating success in its first week. Overall viewership for the first 5 days of DeCupile's official run on the venerable CBS News program was off 23% from what the program captured a year ago, when then anchor Norah O'Donnell was leading viewers through news of tumultuous California wildfires and the run-up to President Donald Trump's second inauguration. DeCupile's first 5 days from January 5th to January 9th won an average of nearly 4.17 million, according to data from Nielsen, compared with nearly 5.4 million in the year earlier period. Among viewers between 25 to 54, the demographic favored most by advertisers in news programming, the audience also fell 23%. His first 5 days captured an average of 533,000 compared with 690,000 a year earlier. The results show what a challenge CBS News and its new editor-in-chief, Barry Weiss, have ahead. While the nation's 3 mainstay broadcast evening news programs continue to capture significant viewership, that audience is largely older and not growing wider. Younger viewers are more prone to get their information from social media, digital venues, and other new tech outlets. And yet, the more changes the networks try to make to their evening news programs, the more they run the risk of alienating their current audience while not making much of a splash with the crowds that they hope to collect. The latest humiliation ritual. Great.
Overall, not bad, but grocery prices.
No, overall, very good. Good for us. Good for our country. Joe Biden had the highest inflation numbers in history, correct?
The direction...
I have them down to a level that they haven't seen in about 9 years.
And Mr. President, help me understand, when I travel the country and I go all over the place and I talk to everyday Americans, they tell me they don't feel it because grocery prices
might not,
are up.
but they're going to now. I've only been here for 11 months, okay? And, you know,
Yeah, and look how fucking destructive you've been, man.
First few months were really rough. If you look at them, because I inherited a mess. I inherited a mess of crime. I inherited a mess of inflation. I inherited a mess of places closing up and going to other countries. and now we have the hottest country in the world. Tony, we have now the hottest country in the world, and a year and a half ago, our country was dead.
The hottest country, like sexy?
We had a dead country. You wouldn't have a job right now. If she got in, you probably wouldn't have a job right now. Your boss, who's an amazing guy, might be bust. Okay?
Why is he always using the word hot to describe anything? Political leaders, the United States of America.
That's how bad. Might be bust. I doubt it in his case, but you never know. Let me just tell you, you wouldn't have this job.
Is so
You wouldn't
embarrassing.
have this job, certainly whatever the hell they're paying you.
It's true.
Our country is rocketing right now. We have the hot.
Tony, you wouldn't have this job if it weren't for me, because Barry Weiss hired you in this position. Barry Weiss was hired by Trump allies, the Ellisons. So, Tony, you're only here because of me.
Hottest country in the world. If they got in, we would be Venezuela on steroids.
Mr. President, I'm just trying to be fair here, just trying to do my job, and I want to talk about this assembly line here. The economy, while we have.
That is a man who is, you can see the battle inside him. The battle inside him where he's like, I'm supposed to be a journalist and ask questions, but also like it's new CBS under Barry Weiss and the Ellisons, and like, I'm just like, you can't fuck up. I can't fuck up. Yeah, just two pieces of shit. Two shit pieces. This was a piece in the Times detailing more of how things aren't really going that great at CBS. Inside Barry Weiss's bumpy revamp at CBS. Barry Weiss's message to the CBS Evening News team was blunt. Let's make sure every single night has something with viral potential. Miss Weiss, the new editor-in-chief of CBS News, wrote to top producers as they prepared for the show's new anchor, Tony DeCupio, to start his tenure this month with a 2-week tour of the country. The goal for this roadshow is not to deliver the news so much as it is to drive the news, she wrote in a note obtained by the New York Times. We need to be the news for these 10 days. Oh God, you know that she just thinks she is like God. Look, we are not going to deliver the news. We are the news. We are the news. We are driving the news. Weiss has achieved that goal, perhaps not in the way that she hoped. Yet you certainly are the news, and that's because of the leaks from CBS employees, the ratings, the dismal numbers. Her reimagining of CBS News has faced heavy scrutiny and even became a punchline on her own network. At Sunday's Golden Globes broadcast by CBS, the host Nikki Glaser earned one of her biggest laughs when she declared that CBS News was America's newest place to see BS news. David Ellison, the technology heir who controls CBS and installed Miss Weiss, was in the audience. Yeah, if you missed that, David Ellison was sitting in the audience. That Miss Weiss's news division merited a mention at a Hollywood awards show speaks to how the disruptions at CBS have penetrated the culture beyond the media in crowd and underscored questions already hanging over her bumpy stewardship of a major news institution. Miss Weiss, who took over in October, has presented her reinvention of the evening news as a necessary change in often staid half-hour format and the sort of reform she hopes to enact at CBS News, which ranks behind ABC and NBC in viewership. But problems have piled up. Mr. DeCupio's debut weeknight telecast on January 5th was marred by a teleprompter issue that left the anchor grasping for words and shaking his head with frustration in front of millions of live viewers. First night, big problems here, he conceded. The blunder occurred in part because Weiss and her aides were rewriting the evening news script up until minutes before the 6:30 p.m. airtime, three people with knowledge of the event said. Then DeCupio got his viral moment, a tonally confused segment in which he showed internet memes featuring the Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, and praised his impressive resume. DeCupio concluded with an ad-libbed remark that raised eyebrows. Marco Rubio, we salute you. You're the ultimate Florida man. The ultimate Florida man being somebody who's high on meth and like having sex with an alligator. The segment was meant to be lighthearted, part of Miss Weiss's efforts to inject more personality and informality into the newscast, a person familiar with internal discussion said. But DeCoupiel's improvised sign-off was pilloried on social media by critics who called it inappropriate for an anchor expected to report even-handedly on Rubio's State Department. CBS also posted a message from DeCoupiel introducing himself to viewers. He accused legacy media of having missed the story by relying too heavily on academics or elites, a claim that closely mirrored the critiques often published by the Free Press, the news and opinion site co-founded by Miss Weiss. Yeah, they're like, you know what? CBS News is going to be different now because we are making sure that we have installed dumbasses. Okay, enough of these academics, enough of these intellectual elites. We're all about honoring being a dumbass. Besieged by online critics, DeCoupiel responded in part by promising that his show would be more transparent than Cronkite, prompting more mockery. All the attention on nightly newscast, a format sometimes dismissed as a dinosaur, reflects the outsized interest in Weiss, a longtime opinion journalist who rose to fame in part by accusing mainstream media outlets like CBS News and the New York Times of groupthink. She caused a firestorm last month when at the last minute she postponed a 60-minute segment that was critical of the Trump administration. The correspondent who reported the segment called the move political, and Weiss faced accusations that she was at best mismanaging staff and at worst censoring journalism to please Trump. The incident also seemed to prompt another joke by Nikki Glaser at the Golden Globes when she announced that the award for most editing goes to CBS News. Toxon, thank you for the 11 months. Drip Rubies, thank you for the 19 months. Weiss has said the 60-minute segment needed work to be more comprehensive and fair, and later blamed a slow news week for the firestorm over its postponement. You guys, when's the last time we had a slow news week? Ellison selected Weiss to run CBS News last year after he acquired the network's parent company, Paramount. The Trump administration approved his purchase after Paramount paid $16 million to settle a defamation lawsuit brought by Trump against 60 Minutes. The lawsuit, which many legal experts called frivolous, accused the show of editing an interview to harm Trump's presidential campaign. Weiss and her allies insist that she does not take orders from either Ellison or Trump. They maintain that she's exercising her prerogative as the network's editor-in-chief. The majority of Americans say they do not trust the press. It isn't because they're crazy, Weiss wrote in a recent memo to her staff. If I can only imagine the collective eye roll that CBS employees have every time they get a new memo from Barry Weiss. Barry Weiss is also proud of the newsmakers that DeCoupiel has booked for the program, some of whom she helped secure. He's interviewed Thomas Homan, Trump's top border official, Pete Hegseth, the defense secretary, and Maria Corina Machado, the Venezuelan opposition leader. Oh, okay. So all Trump people, all Trump people. Part of the debate inside CBS News is whether Weiss's early stumbles are a symptom of partisanship, inexperience, or something else. You mean maybe being a dumbass? Maybe being a big old dumbass? She'd never managed an organization nearly as large as CBS News, and she's brought along some of her colleagues from the Free Press, including Adam Rubinstein, who previously worked with Weiss on the opinion desk of the Times, and Sasha Seinfeld, the daughter of the comedian Jerry Seinfeld. Her inner circle at CBS includes Charles Farrell, a former deputy editor of the Wall Street Journal, and Sophia Efthimiatou, who formerly oversaw writer relationships at Substack. Privately, Weiss has been deeply frustrated by the negative reaction to her decisions and has blamed some subordinates for not staunching the criticism. 3 people familiar with internal discussions said. Weiss's wife, Nellie Bowles, a former reporter at the Times, openly mocked the objections of the 60 Minutes staff who had clashed with her spouse in a column published by the Free Press, which Weiss continues to oversee. This next part's about to be real goddamn embarrassing, as if like other stuff hasn't been embarrassing, but just hold on. My lovely wife asked some 60 Minutes producers to report out a story a little more literally. Hey guys, make a couple more phone calls and then we'll run the piece in a week or 2, Bowles wrote. No, the media collectively shrieked, we shan't. CBS News declined to make Weiss available for an interview. Referring to Miss Bowles' column, Weiss said in a statement that the Free Press was completely editorially independent and added, also, my wife is the funniest writer in America. Is the comedy in the room with us? Is the funniest writer in America in the room with us? This line about, no, the media collectively shrieked, we shan't. This framing of 60 Minutes actually being ridiculous here rather than Weiss clearly engaging in censorship and trying to cover up a story that was unfavorable towards Trump. Yeah, I thought comedy was legalized. Is this what legal comedy looks like? Because if so, make it illegal again. DeCoupier's teleprompter flub last week came about after Weiss asked to add an on-air analysis of why Trump had extricated Nicolas Maduro from Venezuela. In the rush before airtime, the new material was inadvertently added twice into the script, the three people with knowledge of the evening's event said. DeCoupier was flummoxed when he encountered the same words twice, asking his producers out loud which segment he was supposed to turn to next. Are we going to Kelly here, or are we going to go to Jonah Kaplan, he said before lapsing into 5 seconds of silence. The errors led to recriminations in the CBS control room where Weiss and her top aides had gathered to watch the broadcast. Mistakes like what happened with the prompter tonight can never happen again, the show's executive producer Kim Harvey wrote to her staff hours later after 1 a.m. announcing a new schedule and process that would take effect immediately. We get 19 minutes and 30 seconds every night, Harvey added. We need to nail it. You know, me thinks that this shit will just keep happening. So there's a continued insight, as we have covered at length, but no surprise, Barry Weiss's CBS is a complete dumpster fire. Barry Weiss is incapable of doing a good job. Just watched The Voice of Henry Job today. It was still tough even when I knew about it already. Have you seen it yet? I'm still eagerly waiting for all that's left of you. I have not seen it yet, but I do want to see it. And thank you for the 5 months. Total shocker. Barry Weiss sucks ass. In shocking news, Barry Weiss, incapable and incompetent. Some might say a real dumbass. All right, so there is the update there. I wanted to talk about this AI bullshit. I tweeted about this today. So Selena Gomez, who has 415 million Instagram followers, posted this. It is from the Globes, and her Instagram post she has set to the song Where Your Warmth Begins by Sienna Rose. Now you may be going, who's Sienna Rose? And you may look Sienna Rose up and go, oh, a popular artist on Spotify. Millions of listeners and songs being shared by Selena Gomez. Well, guess what? It's fucking AI. It's AI. And I hate this for obvious reasons, but one in particular being, and I tweeted this, but last year we lost D'Angelo. D'Angelo, who was an incredible artist in every sense of the word, who revolutionized soul and R&B. He was considered a pioneer of neo-soul, though he didn't really like that label. He didn't really like the kind of neo-soul label because he didn't want to be put in a box. But when we talk about the genre of neo-soul, it's quite synonymous with D'Angelo. And so having lost D'Angelo, a fucking legend, a guy who was so meticulous in his artistry and who revolutionized the very genres that this bullshit Sienna Rose has stolen from is it just is sick. It makes me sick. It's not just like, oh, here's more AI theft, but it's also, and as I said here, it's especially insidious considering that we recently lost D'Angelo, and also that this is just a modern iteration in a long history of Black artists being economically exploited and discriminated against. So this is not just more of the same cultural scourge that is AI in quotations art, but also speaking to the long history of Black artists being economically exploited, being so fundamental and foundational to these musical genres and to the industry, but being kept out of that same industry, being fucked out of royalties, out of recognition, their accomplishments being whitewashed, their contributions, their very, very valid contributions being stolen, and then that credit given to white artists. So seeing this Sienna Rose AI generated neo soul artist, this new R&B artist, I'm going to start saying AI shartist. I don't know what else to say because this is not art. This is not an artist. This is shart. What? I mean, obviously theft and all that, but like an AI shart. Okay, that's what I'm going to call it. It's so infuriating, man. And then I said, Selena Gomez, take this shit off your page. Selena, please. I know you're online. Girl, I know you are on the internet. And someone commented, was like, the best that she can do is say she's taking a break from the internet and then coming back 24 hours later. Selena Gomez, please, please, please take this shit down. Is she being paid by Spotify to do this? You know, I hope not. But if she is, that is so fucked. And she deserves to be thoroughly fucking blasted. No, I don't think she is being paid by Spotify, but I think she and a lot of other people just don't know that this is AI, and that's why I'm like, hey, Selena, please find out that this is not actually a real human and real human art, and please take this off of your page where you have 450 million followers. I can't tell you, I'm sure there are so many fans of Selena Gomez who saw that she posted this, went, ooh, who's Sienna Rose? Ooh, have gone to Spotify, are following now, are giving Sienna Rose listens, and that is money that's being taken from actual human artists. There's a whole other internet out there, folks. Prior to today, I've never heard of up-and-coming neo-soul act Sienna Rose before, but based on social media today, it seems a lot of people had. She's got 3 songs in the Spotify top 50. Yeah, and I'm sure Spotify is financially incentivized to be pushing this shit. When you go to playlists now and Spotify has, not so sneakily shoved AI songs in there, I wonder why Spotify would be doing that. And Sienna Rose boasts a rapidly rising listener count that's already well into the millions. She's also importantly not real. That's right, the so-called anonymous R&B phenom with no social media presence, digital footprint, or discernible personal traits is AI generated. Who would have thunk? Well, not Selena Gomez, it seems. 2 days ago, the Come and Get It singer posted a photo dump on Instagram after the Globes and soundtracked it to Where Your Warmth Begins. A Sienna Rose original, computer-created vocals crooning soulfully through the screen. Rather ironic considering Sienna Rose is inherently soulless, being a series of numbers and all. The post has 1.3 million likes. You would hope that someone with an actual career in music would be slightly more careful about platforming the AI facsimiles, endangering the platform. But hey, what do I know? The proliferation of AI art is becoming increasingly stomach-turning, all the more so because of how willing most listeners are to consume it without question. Sienna Rose is about as obvious an AI artist can get. The generic R&B name and album covers, the vaguely new agey song titles, the hollow production and repetitive songcraft, even the ChatGPT-esque artist description. With a voice that is tender, expressive, and deeply emotional, she creates songs that feel both timeless and intimate, like quiet confessions wrapped in melody. And yet over 2 million people, ranging from randos praising her music online to apparently musicians themselves, count themselves fans, with some later expressing shock after realizing they've been had. Turns out you don't even need a soul to make soul music, I guess. And here's the thing, y'all. I'm less interested in shaming people who get got, especially as AI becomes rapidly more advanced, and all of us are falling for AI in some form, whether it's like a fake ass news story or a picture or whatever it is, especially if you're not really interrogating further. And it's like, okay, you hear a clip of a song, maybe not so focused on interrogating that in the way you would like an important news story. So I'm less interested in being like, how the fuck are you guys falling for this shit? But Instead, I'm interested in just yet again ringing the alarm bells on this, going, hey guys, when we do find out something is AI, we should reject it fully. We should be like, fuck that shit. We should be recognizing how if all we are surrounded by is AI shart, then that is going to remove like the ability to recognize when something is just a poor imitation, when it's just like clearly a messy, stolen patchwork of art that was painstakingly crafted by actual human beings. Because if you listen to Sienna Rose and then if you listen to this chart and then you go listen to actual music of these genres that Sienna Rose is just a stolen mess of, you will understand the difference. Like you will go, oh yeah, I can see how one is actually filled with soul and one is soulless. But again, it's not so much a focus being on like AI art is slop because it looks and sounds like shit. Yes, for the most part, it's still, I think, pretty clear. But as it starts to get better, it's not. I don't think the emphasis should be on look at how clearly this is AI, and more of just inherently this not involving humans creating this, and instead it's a mishmash of what's stolen from human creation. That's what makes it slop. And we should start recognizing why that position on why something is slop is the position to be hammering in, because people will be like, well, look at how much better it's gotten. Well, I think actually like this is really advanced. It's like, no, it's not slop because it's Will Smith with 10 fingers. It's slop because it's missing the actual human created this and is instead trained off of an amalgamation of stolen human art. So like it itself is always going to be soulless slop. Did I say 10? Will Smith doesn't have 10 fingers. I meant on like one hand. Okay, 10 fingers. Okay. I meant like when they first started doing the Will Smith AI videos of him. He looked like the sloth from He looks like the sloth from Ice Age. They would show up one hand and he would have way too many fingers on one hand. Yeah, and then the point being that they show how advanced it is now. They're like, look, this looks so much better than it used to. It's like, but it's still slop. It still is definitionally AI slop, and it's never not going to be that just because now it looks more realistic. I don't know. This is fucking depressing on so many levels. It's like, man, Black artists just continuing to be exploited, their labor and their work being exploited. This is just a modern iteration. Yeah, everybody go like this and share it, not because I'm like just trying to get the likes, but because I know Selena Gomez is online. I know Selena Gomez is online. Actually, in particular, share this one. Share me saying Selena Gomez, girl, come on. Come on. There's also something that I've been noticing in particular, a kind of proliferation around AI targeting Black women. Whether it was the DoorDash story where they were stealing the likeness of Black creators, that one woman who they just straight up stole her likeness and then made a video where she's talking about the DoorDash incident. And then later this woman found out was like, that is not me. They just stole my likeness. I don't know anything about this story. I've never talked about this story. There just feels like something insidious here with the targeting of Black artists, stealing work from Black artists, and then specifically with Black women, how AI is generating Black women in viral discourse. And there just seems to be something specific about that. That feels intentional. Why was it that this Black woman, her likeness was stolen to spread misinformation around the DoorDash incident? Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Or the AI chart where they had a bunch of angry Black women during the government shutdown in EBT. Uh-huh. Yeah. Someone said calling an AI person an artist. That's why it's AI chart. It's AI chart and AI chartist. We need something because I also refuse to keep even using the term art in relation to AI. Because I think there is still then this classifying this as art and artist. It's just, using AI as an adjective, where it's like, oh, this is AI art, this is human art. It's like, no. AI is not capable of creating art. So it's not art, it's chart. You can't use a categorical term for something that definitionally isn't. Yeah. I saw a Vice article the other day of RZA praising AI in film and music. Oh, I want a big truck to just run me over. Oh. The same thing happened with Engelbert Humperdinck, the most popular video on YouTube for Quando Quando's Gen AI slop imagery for no freaking reason. Not Engelbert Humperdinck. Wasn't Joe Rogan also praising this shit on that one podcast? I think it's safe to assume that Joe Rogan, yes. Yes.
Stereotypical AI-generated depictions of Black women acting aggressively and delivering sassy clapbacks in a synthesized black accent are flooding TikTok. These posts that perpetuate racial stereotypes have garnered millions of views and are now a genre of AI-generated video on the platform. Considering who's making them and that they prominently feature Black stereotypes as part of formulaic slapstick comedy skits, these videos are minstrel shows. Though minstrel shows have always been popular on short-form video sharing apps, bad actors in 2025 have the opportunity to produce these skits on an industrial scale using VO3, a state-of-the-art video generation model from Google. Welcome to the future. I'm a random white YouTuber, and let's talk about AI-generated minstrel shows, which are now a thing, unfortunately. I didn't know if I should make a video about this considering the subject matter, but many of the—
Bro, honestly, AI is just, as I said, it's a modern iteration of a long history of racism and discrimination and exploitation of Black Americans. It's just a new tool to be wielded by these by white corporate America, by like weird ass racists.
These videos are so obviously harmful and they are everywhere. Most of them feature a Black woman minding her own business before a typically white, elderly person approaches her and degrades her, allowing her to clap back in a clever way. This format, which non-Black
So
TikTokers
weird.
have run into the ground and made into a grotesque minstrel show, did not begin as a clear attempt to profit off stereotypes. It started with this one-off video made by a Black creator of AI-generated content.
I love my natural hair.
That hair isn't real.
Death is seeking you at the bingo table.
His page is not centered on this kind of content, and from how he describes his work, his intention is not to do harm. In fact, it's quite the opposite.
Trying to bring artists and AI together to where both sides are being respected, and also bringing a little bit more culture and diversity to the artificial intelligence community.
His original video isn't over the top, and his prompt doesn't instruct the model to depict anything outlandish. In fact, the tone of the video is remarkably calm and collected, considering what is happening in it. The video
There is no using the word equality around AI.
well received, and many Black TikTok users reposted it and left comments on it indicating they found it funny. Rather than being malicious, it almost gives an alternate ending to a scenario that is unfortunately common. When this Black woman is accosted, she's allowed to put a white Karen in her place within the safety of an AI-generated environment where 911 won't be frantically called. Considering the context, the impact, and the intended audience, this video is nowhere near as harmful as the many unfortunate ripoffs of it circulating on TikTok. Keeping that video in mind, I want you to note the differences between it and this unfortunate recreation of it.
I just love my natural hair.
That ain't real. That's not natural hair.
You want natural? Chew on this, old bitch. Now that's natural. Chew on that, Nana.
The performances are taken to a level 10. The dialogue, rather than being spoken, is shouted back and forth between the characters. The joke, rather than being a witty retort, is instead a slapstick show of aggression, where the Black woman takes off her hairpiece and waves it in the white Karen's face like a matador, revving up before eventually striking her. This is what sets this video apart from the original. The joke is just a played-up stereotype. There was no creativity involved when prompting the model that generated the video. It's worth noting that this video, as with most AI-generated content, was carefully prompted, and that VO3 didn't come up with the actions that happened in it. The model had to be instructed to make the characters act as stereotypically as possible. Otherwise, the result would look more like the first video, which used a prompt that gave the model next to no direction regarding how the interaction would play out. When searching VO3 on TikTok, it's astonishing just how many videos are created that perpetuate stereotypes. Faceless accounts like AI-Slop95 post cartoonishly racist videos, like this one of a black man in a cotton field, dressed in plantation attire while eating a slice of watermelon and washing it down with a glass of what appears to be grape Kool-Aid. It's remarkable that Google readily allows harmful content like this to be generated. They have created advanced...
I brought you a little dinner.
Oh, wow.
language models that
also
are...
come in. Our son. Our son. What is that?
Look at what the car we pulled.
Wait, what is it?
Dude, it's a banger car.
Really?
Yes, like expensive.
Would you heat this up and get me a fork? Thank you so much.
What are you covering?
Everyone say hi to Christian. Austin
Hiya.
came in here earlier.
Asking where I was.
He was like, are you
He loves me
taking
so
care
much.
of my little baby?
I come to LA without him and he's like, Christian is going to genuinely, like, he's not gonna have like any.
I know.
That he thinks that I'm like helpless.
But you're gonna die.
This little kitten like on the side of a road.
I am. Anand, thank you so much. Thank you for the 5. What are we talking about? I was talking about
AI generated minstrels, the concept of that. What the fuck is going on?
Have you seen this?
No, what the fuck? What do you mean
Selena
AI
Gomez
generated minstrels? What are we talking about?
Selena Gomez shared this artist on her Golden Globes post called Sienna Rose, and it's a song Where Your Warmth Begins. Except Sienna Rose is not real. But Sienna Rose has multiple millions of listeners on Spotify, has 3 songs in Spotify's top 50.
Who is listening to y'all? Y'all heard who is this?
I don't know.
Also, I had a couple cocktails. What now? What? Who is that?
I don't know.
Mind you, I know that she's on some fuck ass like generated Spotify playlist where like they're like curating music. Like you're never gonna wait until you hear this bop, and it's some fuck ass AI shit. No way.
Yes.
No way.
With the most generic ass Sienna Rose name.
You want to know something? The secret too is that you can pay to be on those playlists too, because there was.
Oh,
I was. When I went to Miami, there were some musicians at UM where I was like, you have 100,000 monthly listeners, but you have 150 followers on Instagram, and where they're like, oh, we're running on the same like mental plane. You know what I mean? Like I do wholeheartedly believe that I operate very similarly to like the way a dog thinks and like exists. And he does not fuck with me. Like he does not fuck with me.
You have to make him
It's
though.
crazy. It's like
Panahi! He's getting ready for his walk.
Yeah.
Take him for a walk.
Maybe he'll love me. We'll
Give
see.
him little treats.
Have good
Okay.
leftist slave boots coverage.
Really? Whatever. All right.
Down below on whether you.
That's not what I was watching. What was I watching? This video. Yeah.
More than capable of weeding out offensive prompts and blocking VO3 from generating certain kinds of videos. I asked Google's Gemini chatbot if the VO3 prompt, a video of a black man on a cotton plantation eating watermelon and sipping grape Kool-Aid, perpetuates harmful stereotypes. God. In a split second, Gemini answered yes and gave a bullet point breakdown of every stereotype featured in the video and why they are harmful. There's no reason why Google can't use this technology to prevent harmful videos from being generated with VO3. They clearly have the ability to do this. They just don't care. While videos like that one are obviously problematic, some clips incorporate stereotypes without featuring any black people. Take the account Bigfoot Baddie as an example. The account gives the popular video format of an AI-generated Bigfoot vlog an interesting twist. Bigfoot is turned into a racial caricature, talking on the phone in a played-up black accent to her friend Keisha about her baby daddy Tyrone.
Oh my God, Keisha, you ain't gonna believe this mess.
Bro!
Tyrone, you know my baby daddy, the Neanderthal with the questionable hygiene. Yeah, him.
She flamboyantly waves around her 3-inch pink acrylics while trying out hairspray in the store, talking about it holding down her edges and how the fumes snatched her wig. It's very clear that this is an offensive mockery of stereotypes associated with black women. That on its own is troublesome, but then there's the fact that the creator of these videos is giving these characteristics to an 8-foot-tall hairy ape. That just adds an extra layer of yikes to the content on that page. I imagine this kind of harmful content is harder to moderate. You know, if Google actually tried to do that. You can definitely generate a video like this without explicitly mentioning blackness.
I don't know. I just see this stuff. I'm like, what the fuck? Who makes this shit? And who consumes this shit is like, yeah, this is awesome.
Words like baddie and sassy, as well as the lines the AI-generated character is instructed to say, allow VO3 to fill in the blank.
Yeah.
It's also tough.
There's not enough Elon Musk, actually, perfect answer. There's not enough real life racism in the world, so we have to AI generate it.
For TikTok to take action against this kind of content, as perpetuating stereotypes isn't usually picked up by moderation algorithms and technically isn't against TikTok's guidelines. TikTok's community guidelines do, however, state that some content that uses stereotypes that may implicitly demean protected groups is not eligible for you feed recommendation. But considering these videos get millions of views,
yeah, Elon Musk sees his stuff and says,
has not
epic.
taken these videos out of the recommendation algorithm. I don't think I'm reaching here. If someone as white as me can pick up on this, then there's no way I'm alone in noticing the racial undertones of these kinds of videos, and I'm not. This video showed up on my For You feed that points out how frequently racial stereotypes appear in AI-generated content on TikTok.
I thought the first AI video was funny where she was like, death is seeking you at the bingo table. LOL, that's like funny. That's unexpected. But I've been seeing more and more of them on my page in the last 2 days, and they're getting progressively more stereotypical and more aggressive.
Even though the stereotypes can be obvious in these videos, it's all subjective, and I'm clearly not an authoritative source on this. Moreover, things may not be as simple as just prevent every video containing stereotypes from being generated. Many videos that include black stereotypes are generated by black people, and as Chimamanda Ngozi Adichie said, the problem with stereotypes is not that they are untrue, but that they are incomplete. Media featuring Black people often features stereotypes, and many times these works are created by Black people for a Black audience. Yes, AI clips on TikTok intentionally highlight stereotypes, but so do clips from Zeus Network shows or Tyler Perry movies. I can confidently say white teens shouldn't AI generate racial caricature.
Yeah, honestly, I was gonna say, it's like, if you want to watch this whack ass stereotype BS, go watch Tyler Perry movies.
For TikTok clout made to be viewed by people like me, but I'm not qualified to debate the nuanced ethics of things that white people have no involvement in. This whole debacle highlights how AI technologies have the potential to cause harm. It's easy to assume that an AI model doesn't harbor biases because it's just ones and zeros, but this assumption is false. Though Google hasn't disclosed what content VO3 was trained on, it's safe to assume that many thousands of hours of offensive content is in its training data. So many
Tiana
videos
Taylor
were
was in a
scraped
Tyler
off the
Perry
internet
movie?
to train the
Oh,
model that there's
God.
no way Google could hire enough people
no.
to filter out all the garbage in the data set effectively. Even though that might not be feasible, there has to be solutions out there to control what the model outputs, and the company still has a responsibility not to put a product out into the world that can do damage. As generative AI models get increasingly more powerful, this move fast and break things strategy that every company in the AI race is adopting will have all sorts of negative consequences. These loosely moderated models have already been used to generate political disinformation and other harmful media. Though I believe companies like Google have a moral obligation to stop people from using their tools in this way, companies are not driven by moral obligations, only economic ones. Google is not taking any action because this doesn't seem to be hurting their bottom line or exposing them to litigation or generating any bad press to an extent that it would scare away shareholders. Ultimately, most current AI models
Also, these companies are incentivized by having no guardrails, by having no restrictions.
Raise ethical concerns beyond just the generation of harmful content. They depend on stolen videos made by creators that Google is seeking to replace. It's so messed up that the performances of Black actors and actresses and the work of Black creators has been hijacked by a multi-trillion-dollar company to allow non-Black people to generate offensive videos. I doubt Google will take action to stop this from happening, so I'm hoping people become more discerning consumers of media and stop boosting the reach of these videos. I'm happy to say that the comments under these videos have started to point out the stereotypical nature of this content. Even though these kinds of videos will get old quickly, I'm sure AI slop accounts will devise another format to demean marginalized groups. Though this technology is new, minstrelsy certainly isn't, and this demonstrates how it is quickly incorporated into new kinds of media. Anyways, I'm Robert Tolby, and if you enjoyed this video, don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe, and I hope you have a good week. Bye-bye.
Again, AI is simply a modern tool in the continuation of like exploiting exploiting Black and other people of color's labor, just racist racism and discrimination, things that our history is rife with, and how AI is just another way to do that. And then on top of that, though, it's like all of the all the shit we talk about with how it devalues the very essence of our humanity. So this is just in addition to that. Like that shit is still true too. I bet Aiden Ross would make racist AI videos of Doechii. Do you guys remember when DDG was making AI videos of Halle Bailey and was arguing with AI Halle Bailey on stream? And no one seemed to be like, hey, this shit's really weird. This is really creepy. Very gross. What was I going to say? Oh, I went to dinner last night. I had dinner with some friends and they were all we started talking about ChatGPT, and all of them were talking about how they use ChatGPT and have found themselves using it more and more. And I was like, yeah, that's your over reliance on this technology that these companies want you to have. And one of the women was saying that her husband is so addicted to it that like she'll ask him a question, he'll say, "Oh, ask GPT." Or he cannot do anything for himself without using ChatGPT. And I was sitting there and I had said to my friends, like, I was talking about how these tech companies want people to feel like they can't exist without this technology. That it starts off as oh, this is cool. Oh, maybe this could be helpful, to you need it. Like you cannot do anything without it. I go, that's what they want. And so now you're telling me that you're like, I use this more than I used to. My husband is unable to do anything without it. I'm like, yeah, that's what happens when you don't stop and go, maybe I shouldn't be using this in this capacity. When you don't consider any type of moderation with technology, then you will find yourself in a situation that you cannot function without this. But especially with something like ChatGPT, that over-reliance, that inability to function without it, means you are losing your capacity to do anything. Like you cannot do anything. You cannot think, you cannot read, you cannot speak, you cannot exist. And that's why it's like, I really think that for a lot of people, they start using ChatGPT and they don't intend on getting to a point where they're addicted to it, where they genuinely believe that they can't function without it. There's a lot of people in my life who I would not have thought would be the kinds of people who would find themselves turning to ChatGPT for everything, and then only to find out that they do. And I think it's because they don't even realize how over-reliant and addicted they are to it. I feel myself getting sucked further into it during times of high stress and low stability. Yeah, and I just think like it makes sense that it's become this kind of this kind of saving grace for people. You know, they turn to ChatGPT for everything and think that it's filling this hole in their lives when they're experiencing emotional turmoil. And it's like, do you think that everybody who has reached this really kind of dangerous place with ChatGPT started out thinking that would happen to them, where it's like, oh, they use ChatGPT for therapy, they've formed like a personal connection to it. I don't think that everybody on those subreddits thinks that it's going to turn out that way. As an English professor, I can tell you it's legitimately scary how bad it is when I made students write in-class handwritten essays. Many were writing at a 6th grade level. Yeah, and it's hard to blame these students when this is what adults are doing. This is what they've been introduced to. And I don't know. I kind of feel like toothpaste is out of the tube. I don't know how we just take this away from people and go, no, you can't use it anymore. So I think it's like really important to emphasize, hey, this is something that you can become addicted to, that like will come to take over your life, and that's not good. It's really unhealthy. You are losing out on the development of critical skills. You're losing out on skills that you did develop. I think if you try and tell people that they just can't use something at all, if you try to take it away from it entirely, then it's just not gonna work. Emphasizing the tool aspect. Yeah, I kept telling my friends, I was like, genuinely, do you view ChatGPT as a tool, or is it something that you rely on for everything? Is it really still a tool if you can't exist without it, if you cannot function without it for everything? Whether it's, what do I make for dinner? How do I raise my child? Please read this book for me and summarize it. Yeah, are you starting to view it like a person? Just offloading the entire human experience to a chatbot? Yeah. Are you anthropomorphizing a fucking chatbot LLM? Sam Altman did say that people didn't know how to parent until ChatGPT existed. Yeah, and I was telling my friends, I'm like, look, people raised babies for a long time before something like ChatGPT came along. How did they do it? They did it because they had people around them. They had a community. They had a village. It takes a village to raise a child. They learned from others. So how come people did things for a long time in this world without having something like ChatGPT, but now all of a sudden a lot of people are like, oh, I can't do anything without ChatGPT. One of the future NDP candidates for leader here in Canada just caught using ChatGPT for answers on Reddit. Were they the Duffer Brothers? Anyway, picture of a snail, thank you for 30 months. Centaur, thank you for 28 months. I don't really feel like arguing about AI anymore because this is, people start to be like, well, but baby bro, hang on a second. They don't want to be made to feel bad for how much they use AI. That's what it is. That's what it is. I know that's what it is. It's when it's when people in here who use AI all the time for none. It's not like you're curing cancer. It's not like you're using AI in actual fields that I think AI should be used for. I think it's when you're like literally can't do basic shit in life and you need ChatGPT. Or you're like, yeah, but it's really funny if I generate Studio Ghibli of myself. And you just be honest about it. Just be honest about it. You don't want to make any considerations. You don't want to be made to feel guilty. You don't want to feel bad about anything. So you're like, no, you're stupid. It's fine. Huh? You're a hypocrite. You don't know what you're talking about. You just want to consume slop. You just want to generate slop without it being questioned, without anyone going, hey, I don't think this is great. I don't think this is a good direction that we're heading in. You don't want to have to think for yourself. You don't want to have to take just anything into consideration. You just want to be, you just want to treat everything blindly and without having to apply any thought. So sorry. I don't know what to tell you. If you're one of these people who you use AI as we've been describing the way that so many people do, you're just gonna have to deal with people going, that's stupid. You're you are truly becoming more and more incompetent as a human being, and I don't think you're realizing how over reliant you are on this tech to do things that like you should be able to do, that your entire life is being run by this thing, that you're not using your brain, that you don't want to use your brain. And my friends who were telling me, they were kind of admitting, they're like, yeah, I think we're cooked. Yeah, I just don't really, I don't really think anymore. Like they were acknowledging that ChatGPT has given them the ability to not have to use their brains. Never mind the environmental consequences. Yeah, not to even mention the environmental consequences. Polluting whole ass neighborhoods. So like, I don't know, you can generate a piss poor imitation of like your favorite show, your favorite film. All right. Anyway, ChatGPT, how do I wipe my own ass? ChatGPT, can you wipe my ass for me? That's the point that people are reaching. Just to be clear. Okie dokie. ChatGPT, jack off my penis. How do I wipe my ass from back? Do I wipe my ass from front to back or back to front? All right, y'all. I'm going to talk about the Jasmine Crockett stuff tomorrow because I had a video for that. It's like 30 minutes. Pro Turf Serve. Thank you for the tier 1. I'm lurking. Why the fuck did she say that? Why the fuck did I say ChatGPT? Do I wipe my ass from back to front or front to back? It's because that's how a lot of people now have come to rely on ChatGPT and they won't admit it. So any calling into consideration AI and the way that so many people are using it has them being like, oh, they said that's not fair. No, it's important. It's like, please, you have reached a point that you are. Oh, no, I didn't hear anything. I just heard you say jack off my penis. Oh, okay. Well, that I was just saying. That I was just saying for the hell of it. Okay. Yeah. Did you see the Epic Games CEO said that countries banning Twitter for creating non-consensual images of women and child was gatekeeping? I didn't see that, but that is awesome. That's very cool. Yeah. Digital sexual abuse. Gotta have it, or else we're gatekeeping. All right, you guys. I want to do a little bit of gaming before the end of stream. So I am pulling up Resident Evil 3, which means it is officially an end to me talking about things. If you're new to the stream, this is the point of the stream where I go, I'm done talking about stuff. I have talked out to my limit, and more talking will resume tomorrow. But now it's time to do a little bit of gaming before I end the stream. And I am in the middle of playing Resident Evil 3. God, why do I always begin? I always do that. Okay. How do I do the... There we go. Make it go big. Make it go big. From having corporations ruin the world with AI to corporations ruining the world with viruses. Yeah, exactamundo. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go grab some water and then we shall begin. If you're leaving for the evening, thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. I hope you enjoyed your time here. I have realized that honestly, with exception, if I do commentary for longer than 4 hours, I start to get really testy and burnt out. So I'm pretty consistent now with wanting to do like 3, maximum 4 hours of talking about stuff, which is plenty, honestly. it is plenty. And I think any more than that, I just really start to get brain rotted, and I don't like to feel constantly aggravated and burnt out. Your mental health should be a necessity, especially with everything going on. Yeah, especially because it doesn't matter now what the topic is. I could be talking about film. I could be talking about the film industry. I could be talking about, you know, shit happening in politics. And there will be hostility and aggressive chatters. And so that's why it's like X amount of hours per stream. And that's it. That's all. No matter what I'm talking about, because people are always going to be, they're going to be pissed. Someone got upset when you said jack off my penis. Well, then I guess I shouldn't say jack off my penis again. Jack off my penis. Hello, my love. Wait, come here.
What are you guys talking about? Are you winning, son?
I'm winning. I'm winning. Jacking off my penis. Will, you have great timing. Great timing. I eat big cakes. Thank you for the 6 months. All right, what's going on? What are we doing here? Cutscene. Well, it was worth a try. Can you imagine if that had worked? I'm so sorry Chet's always mean and demanding. Well, look, I don't like to generalize the majority for the for the actions of few. It's just even if it's a few people, it still can get aggravating. Ah! Well, hey.
Admit, I respect your tenacity.
But thank you.
But I'm afraid our game's ended.
Thank you, Taya.
You think this is over?
Yeah, no, but I fully recognize, like, most people are chill and cool and along for the ride and are good vibes. This is a way for me to not get to a place where I'm like, I'm so fucking burnt out. And then the thought of streaming at all, I'm like, nope, I don't want to talk about anything. I don't want to talk about anything ever. So it's better for me to implement what I need to do, which is 3-4 hours of commentary, little bit of gaming, bada bing, bada boom. Okay, what do I need to put? Oh, I need to put a thing in there. Oh, I can't believe I dodged her. Oh, one headshot? Ain't no stopping us now. No, this community is super rad. I love this community. A lot of awesome people in here. It's just the nature of Twitch. It's just the internet. And the other part of it is like, I don't expect like everyone to agree with every opinion I have. I think it's just even giving, I think it's even just having constant takes on stuff that you kind of go, all right, that's enough of my takes. So it's not even necessarily responding to people wanting to like fight you. It's just being like, yeah, I've given enough takes. Oh! Who did that? Hope Farley didn't see that. I'm not trying to be a gaming dip, but I gotta go because RE3's on my list, but it's been a great stream. No worries. I get that. We'll see you later. That was Farley's cousin. Farley's cousin? What is happening? Who's doing this shit? Okay, that just full blasted his head off. This is why the shotgun, honestly,
Oh, it didn't.
the best weapon.
Wait.
We do exist in an ecosystem of everything needing to be a take. I know. I know. And I love commentary. I love, obviously, having opinions on stuff and sharing those opinions. But after a while, you're like, okay, that's enough from me. That's good. That's good enough for today. Oh. Oh! Yeah. It's just the best fucking weapon. Also, some of these zombies are really zombified. Employee memo. Nobody wants to work anymore. Look at this. Nobody wants to get off their ass and work. Okay. Oh my God. How am I missing so much shit still? I'll always do this where I'm like, I think I got everything I need. And then I check the map. Then I check the map. It's like, oh girl, there is so much shit left. Just ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT, will you summarize this for me, please? Can you summarize this, please? Store that. Let's Now let's store that. Okay, we got plenty of space. What is this? Mag. Oh yeah, the mag ammo. Hell yeah! Okay. Go back. I did a circle. I know. I'm trying to figure out what I have missed. I need to put this thing in there. 4, 3. So I need to find 2 more. 2 more of them things. I'm so fucking excited for Zach Krieger's Resident Evil later this year. Yeah, me too. Okay. What am I missing? Alright, I need to lock the fuck in. Cause I am missing shit. Like, what is this little thing? How do I get up there? Have you considered like making friends with Nemesis? You know when they say no new friends? I think that's how I'm feeling. God damn it. Oh God, I need more of these stupid ass things. Enjoy the cozy while you can is my motto. Yeah. One thing I'm trying to work on is like not having to justify anything I choose to do on my stream and not feeling fuck. How do should I take this thing up? What the frick am I? Okay. Did I hit this one yet? No, I don't think so. I think I gotta hit this one. And I said, and I said, shh. Okay, this looks like somewhere I haven't been. There we go. Okay, new spot. Okay, we've got some new on it. Okay, I hear something. Ah, okay. Oh, Lottie. Okay, open up, big boy. Ah, okay, it's okay. I can take one zombie bite to the neck. Oh, maybe 2. Maybe 2 zombie bites is chill. We're chilling. Nope, I'm dead. Okay. All right, I guess these zombies bite a little bit harder than the other ones. Okay. Alrighty. Never mind. At least I saved though, so I don't have to go do all that shit again. So now I know where to go. I just got alley-ooped. I have to go this way. She'll be coming around the mountain. Y'all, I think this is crazy, but I think the residents have been a bit evil as of late. You know, I concur. These residents are seeming a tad evil. Okay. You know, a man biting my neck is much sexier in my mind than in how it actually happens in this game. When I said bite me, I didn't mean like that. No. I have to go. Okay. Squeeze through. Yeah, if it's Carlos, then bite away. You're gonna play RE4 after this. I am playing RE Village. So back here, and then we hit this thing, and then... Okay, so I gotta take that zombie out, and then I take the big scary thing. So we come here. All right, hopefully we don't repeat what we just did. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing twice and expecting a different outcome the second time without changing a goddamn thing. Okay. So that's gonna fall. And then I'm gonna take this guy. Oh my god, there's so many. Hold on a second. Okay. Got him. Woo. W shotgun. Love to see it. Okay. Yup. Cool. Oh. Okay, great. We can combine these shoddy shells with the mag ammo. Okay, I am gonna need to drop some stuff off soon. Okay, now let's kill this big boy. This big boy. C'est une... C'est une big boy. Okay, all right. Gotcha. C'est une grosse garçon. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Okay. Interessant. Now, let's go back over here. There's a fuse in the corner. Wait. Which corner? Of that way or... Psycho killer! Oh, right here. Okay, that's number 1. Restore power to the elevator. So we need uno mas. We need uno mas. And I wonder where the fudge it is. It wasn't over here, right? I got everything in here. That was the only one. Yeah. Yeah. Psycho killer. Okay, let me put this shit in here. Let me drop some stuff off. Store. Oh wait, I have 2? Wait, when did I get 2? Wait un second? Wait a second. When did I get 2 of those? Psycho killer! Oh, I died. That's right. I never put it in. Yeah, okay. So now I need 1 more still. Okay. Where do we think... see, there's a lot of little exclamation points still. Okay. What area have I not hit up? Went that way. What if did I go this way? Can't go that way. Let's chill. What is up there? Wait a second. What is back here? Oh no, I can't operate this until I have all the fuses. UB, thank you for the 31 months. Is there somewhere else? I don't have my TV at the moment. Would be a crime to watch Sinners on my laptop? Nah. I think that's a film that was best experienced in the theater, but you're fine. All right. What area am I missing that would have... Did I go up that thing? What's... yeah, wait, that is from... The thing just crushes me. Okay. So I've come this way. So where am I not looking? Red lights? Wait, what red lights? Was there an area with red lights? What movies do you think should be watched on the TV and not a phone? Only Twilight, so you never miss a moment of those cinematic masterpieces. Okay, what am I missing? I came this way. I might need a little... Oh, wait. Ah! Wait, no. Did I go there? Over there? I already went down there. Remember the shortcut to the safe spot? Yeah, here. Oh! Wait, I don't think I've gone through this door? Have I? Not? Explodia the God. Thank you for the 3 months. No, I have not, because there is loot and there is something very scary. Whew. Gotcha. See, honestly, none of these things are a match for the shotty. Ah ha ha. Okay.
Hey, here goes.
Here goes. We're in business, folks. We're in business. You just hit this save because you never know when something's gonna kill you. Oh, you guys are coming alive. Of course. Of course. All right. Once again, the shotgun. The shotgun is the best weapon. All right, Nikolai, you son of a bitch.
Shit, he got away.
He got away. Okay, do I want to take out my grenade launcher so I can blow his ass up? What do we think? He got away. So for this place, explore behind the console. Aha. Let's see what we got in here. Oh, extended barrel for the mag. Sick. We love it. Yes. Okay, and then let's move this to right there. Fuck that knife. Who gives a shit about the knife? Okay, let's come over here. And then what else do I want to get out of here? Okay, do I have gunpowder? Take out, and then I'm gonna combine. Oh, I kind of wanted high grade. Oop, my bad. Oop. Oop. And I oop. Okay, let's store those. I have plenty of bullets there. I know, I think I'm gonna want all the toys, but let's see. What else can I? Shotgun shells. I have this thing. You know what? I'm just gonna put that in there for now. How big is your bag? Not big enough. High grade gunpowder. Oh wait, I can do this, and then can I do this and then combine? And what do I get with these? Yes, mag ammo. Yes. Love it. Okay. Store the lockpick. Okay. Is Quan gaming? Quan is gaming. She's got Quan is gaming. Man, I kind of have a lot of health. I got quite a bit of health, which is good. Maybe I take out some more. Can I? How many flame rounds can go? Oh, okay. Okay. Sure. I think you're hurt. Ooh, I am hurt. Let me just use one of these. Who cares? I have plenty. I have plenty. Now I'm fine. All right, Nikolai, you stupid son of a bitch. Where are you? How do I get... Dick. Where'd you go? How do I get, how do I get out of here? Hello? How did I get in here? Wait a second. Is this the big test? He left the PC on? Good hint. Infiltrated RC, observed 5 RPD officers, test run at university, blah, 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 blah. Diverted pack toward command post and a skirmish, 7 survivors, unknown bioweapon delayed. Got 2 eyes on 2 stars. Female JVs made contact with MV platoon. Observed bioweapon, minimum system bioweapon. Okay. Over 17 hours have elapsed since JV's exposure to virus. Vaccine recovered and administered to JV by CO. All right. Now the real fun begins.
Joe.
Tyrell.
Uh-oh. Why do I feel like Tyrell's about to do me dirty?
Thru. They're willing to negotiate. They'll call off the strike if, and this is one big ass if, we can deliver the vaccine to them.
I think Tyrell's dying.
How long do we have?
Hours, maybe.
Then let's not waste one more second.
This way.
Get the vaccine, go with Tyrell. Tyrell kind of seems like he's in shape
We'll find the
of
vaccine up ahead.
being person who's bitten by zombie, but is not revealing that they were bitten by zombie. Okay, Jill just doesn't want to run.
Sure you don't need to stop?
Tyrell, what's going on?
I got your back.
All right, let's get this done.
There's those big ass lizards. Oh!
Tyrell!
Girl, you need the shotgun!
Now! Keep going. We're almost there.
Oh, he's okay, I think.
Shit.
Yeah, you know what? I think I'm probably gonna get out of here. Now, how come I don't have those sick moves when it's me playing? 'Tis but a flesh wound. Damn, I thought Tyrell would get at least one shot in before he was tossed. That's pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. Locked. Tyrell, we will remember your bravery. The objections of this T-virus research facility differ from those of Umbrella's main nest facility. Here we focus on real-world use cases as new bioweapons are created and introduced, such as the need for T-virus vaccines, new weapon really capable of suppressing bioweapons. Some aspects of our work here can be dangerous, so it's imperative that all employees adhere to workplace regulations without fail, in particular unauthorized entry by unapproved visitors, removal of work-related data or materials with severe disciplinary measures. It's a great honor to be part of the finest research organization in the world. Keep this in mind and stick to the rules as we forge new and revolutionary technologies. Whew. Okay, let me drop some stuff. Put this in here. Store that. Probably gonna need some more room, so let's store that in here too. And you know, okay, if I have more loot, I'll just come back here. All right. Okay. Let's go up. I know nobody wants to work anymore, so they're just getting bitten by. They're just getting bitten by these zombies. Wow, that was a 2-for-1. Kill a zombie and open the box. Isaac Graves' diary. The pay was generous, the benefits were good. Most importantly, they promised me I'd be contributing to state-of-the-art medical tech research for university teachers stuck working in nowhere America. It was a golden opportunity like winning the lottery, so I went for it. I made the pitch to my family. We agreed to move here to Raccoon City. Well, hindsight is 2020 because this lab is a den of monsters who conduct cruel and barbaric experiments for the sole purpose of taking human life in the most sickening way possible. It's messed up. The world needs to know, but every time I work up enough courage to blow the whistle, I think of Penny and Casey and immediately chicken out. Umbrella owns this town. There was this guy they caught trying to smuggle out company secrets. They essentially fed him to one of the betas. Fed him. I saw the whole thing. I got my wife and daughter into this. I just need to do my job, do as I'm told for their sake, but let this be a testament that I do have a conscience and that I learned my lesson. Oh, what a tough ending. Oh, hello! These guys are just popping up like daisies. High-grade gunpowder, so I can make more mag bullets. Handgun ammo. Yeah, see, methinks there's a boss fight coming up. Probably against Nicola. Leon's experiencing his first day as a cop. Pretty rough first day.
To begin vaccine synthesis, place the materials in the chamber.
Synthesis? I have to make it myself.
I have to do math?
All right.
Shit! To most efficiently synthesize a vaccine, both an antigen and an adjuvant are required. One can create a potent vaccine base. I'm sorry, a what? All I know are guns.
Override key successfully generated.
What have we here?
Override key removed.
Flash drive. Okay, what is... Does that go in there? All we need is guns. Well, okay. Yeah, can't I just shoot the virus? That's how we deal with things here in America. grade gunpowder. Let's take that out. No, I can't. Okay, we're gonna put away. Let's see. I'm just gonna store this for now, actually, until my big fight. Let's take this out. Combine with this. Okay, great. So we have the flash drive. Okay, and now where the hell do I get this other shit? Let's see. Okay, there's the stairs. What if I use this?
Override complete.
Nice. Whoa! Those are called some fast reflexes. Some of these guys take double shot. Oh, they're so scary! Oh, shit! Okay, you know what? Since I have... No, I'm gonna use this one. I'm just gonna blast them. Ah! I shoot them and yet they keep coming! Oops. Oh! Ah! Uh-oh, I think I might be dying. Okay, let me get a little bit of space so I can... Okay, really missing a lot of shots. Why are these guys going down? Hello? Excuse me. This gun is too weak? Well, god damn it. These pale heads are okay, so this is this note saying you can't kill you need high-powered weaponry. Alright, well how do I get high-powered weaponry? It's better to dodge them than shoot. Well that's... Oh, is this how I get high-powered weaponry? Culture sample.
An antigen sample. I'll definitely need this for the vaccine.
Okay, sick. Oh! Nope, you guys... Wait, where'd you come from? The shotgun helps? Well, the reason I wasn't using the shotgun is because I wanted to save some of my bullets. What is this? Hand coming. Okay. Alright, so... The magnums are like the only things that can shoot them. I don't want to use my bullets, so I'm just gonna try to... Shit! Oh god, I can't even avoid them! Oh, I keep just every one of them! Oh, they're getting me good. Okay, let me see if I can... Do I need to get something over here? Shipping notice. Okay. Oh, God. I know, I'm just feeding them. Okay, wait. Do I need to go back in there? Literally 3 in a row. I don't know. I don't know. is there something I'm missing? Scared the shit out of me. Scared the shit out of me. Your inventory is full. Well, okay. Come on. This music kind of reminds me of Halloween. Always be sorting. Scientist dying message. Our worst case scenario, the T-virus has somehow leaked. I've prepared a culture of it, antigen. Now I just need to combine it with an adjuvant. Where do I get that? Adjuvant samples are stored in the incubation lab. Test subjects are already wandering the halls, but I'd better find a way to get some samples while this culture's maturing. If I don't get back, please complete the synthesis process. As least we can do. Okay, how the hell do I get to the incubation lab? Mama, a girl behind you. Okay, I'm kind of dying. Maybe I go down? Yay, you're on. I am online.
This must be what powers it.
Aha. I just like broke it. This must be what powers it. My shotgun. My shotgun blasts a hole through this very important tech. Great. I should probably heal because I'm almost dead. Whew. Oh, these are scary. Ooh. No thanks. Good thing these guys are dead, huh? That's where they fabricate Mr. X's? Oh, Lord. Right, where... Wait. Wait a incubate.
Oh, out of the way!
Out of the way, idiot! Open up! Shit! Out of the way! Ah, my neck! Dude, I don't want to run out of bullets for my shotty. That's why I've been trying to preserve it. They're coming for your wig! Well, okay, combine, okay. Oh, what? This fucking guy? Jeez.
So it's called the Nemesis.
The Nemesis. Is that why it's not Mr. X? It's the Nemesis? Sorry, girl. Gunpowder. Oh, shit. Okay, wait. There we go. Oh, well, I'm gonna need this. What if I was like, forget about it. You know what? Here, I'll use this little green.
An adjuvant sample.
Okay.
These are combined with antigens to increase immune system response.
That's right. Sister, now you gotta get out of here. Gotta get back up. Oh no, I'm gonna have to... Oh shoot, I think I'm gonna have to avoid those guys again. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, wait, I know what I need. Oh, shit! Shit! Wait, give me a second to get my gun. Okay, thank you. Oh, my bad. Okay, holy crap. Another typical lure U.S. Army is deployed to Raccoon City not to save civilians, but to cover samples of viruses. They all die in a fight against a bunch of Mr. X's. Well, maybe they should have saved the fucking civilians. Oh, I didn't... Oops! Oh. Well. Oh, shit! Okay. Let me just kind of... Let me just go. Let me just get out of here! No, please! Oh no, I'm dead! No! Wait, why is this taking so long? No! Shit, where do I need to start off? Oh no, it's gonna take me so far back. Wait, where am I? Wait a second. Fuck! Oof! Damn it! Oh, that is so brutal. I couldn't get back to the save. Wait, is it maybe not that bad, actually? I have to get the antigen again. Are you sure? Nope, I have it. I think I'm actually chilling.
Out of the way!
Not too bad, actually. Not too bad. Okay, can you just give me a second to get... Okay, everybody chill. I hate those tentacles. I know. Can everybody just finish? Wait a second. Okay, actually, I thought it was gonna be real scary how far back I was. Wow. 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 Missed more shots than I made. She's a professional. Okay, let's combine that. Okay, and then... Okay, and then we got gunpowder. shites. Can I combine? Yes, nice.
An adjuvant sample.
An adjuvant sample.
Antigens to increase immune system response.
Okay, let's get out of here and let's not die this time. Hoorah! Let me get this ready. This is what I'm gonna need. Except flame rounds. And then they're gonna jump out. Nice! How are they still alive? What? Wait, how? Okay. Fuck, man! Okay, shit. Oh my god! Is it dead? Okay. Oh no, it's gonna be the same situation again though. Fuck. Okay. Ah! No, I'm dead again! No, I'm still alive. I'm still alive. Yes! Let's go! Okay, now I need to get crucial healing. Okay, where am I? I'm really dying. Other way. Okay. Still alive. But at what cost? At every cost. Here we go. Thank God. Okay. Let's take out. Let's get some herbs. Okay, do I have any rounds take out? Okay, let's use one of these heals. Nice. Okay, we're so back. Okay, we've got this. What else should we take out? We've got a heal there. We've got what the hell, why not? Let's Yup. Okay. Okay. I need to, well, I'm gonna drop these two things off. You know, I probably don't need how many bullets. Do I have any extra gunpowder in here? Do I have any extra gunpowder? No, I don't think so. Okay, that's fine, because I'm gonna get rid of 2 items soon. Man, I could really use some more shotgun shells. Okay, so we gotta get into this lab. Gotta get into, yes. We're gonna cook this shit up.
Unauthorized materials detected.
Either I've got this wrong or I'm missing a step.
Sick. Okay, so first we go this.
Unauthorized materials detected.
Okay, cool. I'm missing something. What? Oh, over here? Hello? Fucking zombies. What would you do if when you said okay? You okay? So he said yes would go. Huh? Doritos? Okay, wait. What am I messing up? Should I? Oh, wait. I think I gotta combine. Yes! Ah, okay. Now. That's a copy pasta. You know I don't know those. What? What is this? No! Hello? Shit. Okay. she's melting the reactor. Oh. You know what? Sometimes you just brute force your way through. Sometimes you just brute force it and it works.
The vaccine canister.
Nice. Oh God. At least she's not in her 30s, because that kind of thing happens in your 30s and you are fucked. You can feel back pain from just sleeping wrong. No, you need the shotgun! Nice! Oh! Oh, this... Oh, okay. Am I supposed to hold this? We lost a little bit of ground. Oh, this is really taking... It's really taking quite a while. You know what? Girls, get it done. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lots of loot. Oh boy. Hold on a second. I think I'm really gonna need to use this thing. Oh. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna put this in. Yeah. Shotgun shells anywhere? Hello? Oh boy, this is about to be... This is about to be a lot. Let me just store this. Oh, nope. Excuse me. I can't store that. Okay, I'm just trying to freaking ass combine. Let me take this out. Take out. And then combine these two. It'd be really nice if that could... Okay. Well... You can't... Yeah, I figured out you can't store the vaccine. Gunpowder. Well, I probably... I would get rid of the shotgun. I can't! How could you even suggest such a thing? Oh, high-grade gunpowder. Oh, I can make something. Wait. High-grade gunpowder. Okay, let me put store, and let me take this out. Take out. Combine. Please, shotgun shells. Yes! Okay. Sick. This is a shotgun only run. You know what? Save. So if I immediately die.
What in God's name is this place?
God's name. Shotgun. Nope. Flame rounds. She has the Magnum. Yes. She has the Magnum. Oh, this guy! Oh, God, you guys. Oh, no. Oh! Oh!
Oh, what do we have?
Oh, freaking ass Nikolai.
Nikolai, don't! The city needs that vaccine!
More than I do. I don't think...
Nikolai, come on!
wisdom I've been trying to impart on you is getting through.
I'll kill you!
Now, I know you can't put a price on life. But I'm in this business to get paid. So, let's make a deal. You go down there, battle the Nemesis.
Dirty, evil capitalist, Nikolai!
And sell the combat dog. Put on a good show, and maybe I don't need the vaccine. Agreed? Good.
Or maybe I'll put a bullet between your eyes. Whoa! Hold on a second! Listen, bitch! Is this right? Is this a good enough show for you, Nikolai? Okay! Okay, wait.
Jill, is that you?
Jill, it's me! I mean, Carlos!
You're okay. Let me spot for you.
Good idea.
Okay! Carlos, you got me! Whoa, Carlos! Shit! Carlos, where? Take one?
Number 1.
Okay, what do I do? Wait, let me heal real quick. Oh no! Oh, I think he's ripping my spine out, Carlos. But I'm still alive. Okay. Oh God Almighty. Shoot the squares. Okay, wait. Where am I? What?
Come out and play, shit.
Where do I go? Carlos!
Some hide behind 4.
Is that right? Oh! I forgot about these zombies! Hold on. Sort of? Okay. Is this good? Oh! Carlos! Number 1. 4, 3, 2. Is that right?
He's hiding behind tank 1.
Yeah, Carlos, I literally... Whoa! Okay, I'm just gonna keep lighting his ass up. Oh no! Hit the big... I'm trying to hit the big red buttons. Okay, this is rough. This is real rough.
Got some more incoming. Number 5.
Okay, number 5. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Ah! Carlos! I'm dying! I am just like blasting through. Oh no! Uh-oh. Surely I must be almost done. Surely.
Here comes some more. Number 1.
Okay.
I got this.
Oh, you got it now? Oh shit! Okay, kind of walked right into that. Help! Carlos!
Don't give up. I think he's on his last
Carlos! No! Carlos! Damn it! I was on my last, like... Okay, now I know that I have to... Okay, hold on. Let me just freaking regroup for a second. Holy shit. That was intense, Reno. Okay. Almost had it. Carlos watching me just get ripped apart. Like, dude, hello. So okay, I have to use the handgun ammo for the red squares. This is so... this is so stupid. All right, how do I... I don't want to go through freaking this shit again. How are you supposed to know that you're supposed to hit the red squares? Okay, friggin' Nikolai.
Oh, what do we have here?
Stupid villain
Nikolai,
speech.
don't. The city needs that vaccine.
Because they're big and red and glowing. You think that tells me I'm supposed to hit them?
I don't think.
I just blast.
Wisdom I've been trying to impart on you is getting through.
I just blast.
Now I know you can't put a price on life.
All right,
But
get
I'm
through
in
this
this
speech.
business
Come on.
to get paid. So let's make a deal. You go down there.
Oh, skip. Okay. Nice. I'm just gonna keep blowing his ass up. Okay, maybe I'll kill him after one time.
You're okay. Let me spot for you.
Good idea.
All right. Carlos, can you actually do some shit this time? Okay. He's gonna go. Yep. Thanks.
He's hiding behind tank 2.
Got his ass.
Rip that fucker apart.
Oh! These zombies are quick. Sometimes. Oh, God. Okay. Where is he, Carlos? Number 8. Yeah, got his ass. Oh, shit! Oh, right into the zombie! Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah! Got him! Got his ass! Ah! Oh no, 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 no! Heal! Heal, heal. Carlos!
Here comes some more.
Okay, where?
Number 1.
Number one, number one, number one.
I got this.
All right, you got this now?
Not what I intended to hit. But I'll take it.
Oh, Carlos! You idiot! Okay, at least he's taking that guy out. Oh crap, my back! Okay, I'm still okay.
Got some more incoming. Look out!
This guy has killed more You didn't tell me! Oh my god! Carlos! Carlos! Where is he?
Jill! Here comes a crane. Use it to climb up.
I'm so stressed.
Come on. Come on.
Jill, get back!
Oh! He's gotta be dead now.
Now get on!
He's gotta be dead now. Carlos is there for moral support. Yeah, well, it's not even very good moral support.
This fucker in a mush.
Get his ass. This has got to be the end.
Okay, I'll meet you up ahead.
Where's stupid Nikolai?
Nikolai?
Yeah, Nikolai, you bitch.
I have to get that vaccine back.
Oh, we will. Okay. Let's take, you know what? I'm gonna blow Nikolai's ass up. Let's take out a mixed herb. Okay. Gunpowder. Multiple power sources. Nikolai, where are you, you bitch? Howard these nuts.
It's done. Give me the vaccine, you greedy son of a bitch.
No. You print money. I like money.
I like
we should
money.
Make us an ongoing arrangement. Now drop the gun.
You drop the gun. Don't do it, Joe. Whoa! I'm sorry. How does this thing keep getting worse? How is Nikolai up?
Have you ever seen anything so incredible? The data on this would be worth millions. But, well, you know how it is. City's about to explode, and you can't put a price on life. Good luck!
Nikolai!
Good luck!
Go after Nikolai! He's
I
got
have
the
to
vaccine.
fight this thing again? It's just
What
so
about
much
you?
worse.
We're running out of time. I've got this.
At this point, she should just go home. I'd be like, you know what? I give up.
Look.
I give up on this thing.
This is the last fucking time.
I have to do this again? Oh, wow. Okay. What is this? Handgun ammo? Is that good?
Phasing it.
What is this?
Now we're talking.
What the heck? Oh, shit! Oh my god! Oh, that's a big ass gun!
Cooldown in progress. Please reactivate power sources.
Oh shit!
It needs power.
Oh, Oh! Crap! Okay. Oh my god, so I have to stay alive? Ah! Jill! Jill! Idiot! Oh my god. Jill! What? She took 2 hits? How could she have just taken 2 hits? Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna need to switch. This ain't gonna work. I'm gonna need like as much health as I can get. Don't even bother with these. Take this out. I'm gonna take my shotgun out because I don't have like anything left. It is the final boss. Well, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Oh, God almighty. What's a gal to do? Carlos, come back. Okay, now let's go get this big ass gun. And we shoot it. So basically I have to stay alive somehow. Give him a puss? What?
Damn, it needs power.
He has puss. Crap, he's gonna get me.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
How about that? Wait, what the fuck? Okay, what am I supposed to... Jill, what the hell? That's... Okay. This is so stupid. I gotta pop that puss? Okay, I gotta pop all the... I gotta pop all the puss. Okay. Okay.
Opening compartment.
Now we're talking.
Okay, now we shoot this thing. Okay, so now...
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Oh, how's that puss popping? Is this right? Ah! Shit. Man, 1 hit. Okay, here's the puss. Go. That pussy don't pop. Oh shit, I should have gotten more of these. Oh crap. Oh no.
Go ahead! I'm gonna put you right back on your ass.
Where's these pussy pops? Ah! Oh, that's why there's so much handgun ammo. Oh! avoid this. Okay. Oh, somehow still got snapped in the neck. Okay. Ooh, that was kind of BS. That was kind of bullshit.
All power sources activated. Powering
You think I don't know how to fuck you up?
I know how to fuck you up. And I'm gonna do it. Gun time. What are we doing? Come on, Jill. Oh shit, Jill.
Come on.
Oh shit, Jill.
Take the fucking hit.
Please let this be the end of this guy. Please let it be the end. Just deep-throated it. How do you like them apples? Fuck you, Nikolai. I'm gonna beat your ass. How do I get out of here? She is her. Wait, I have so much. If that was the final boss, I have so much ammo still. I have so much loot. Can I take it with me to the next Resident Evil game? Good job. Ari's tough as fuck. Well, I died a lot.
Can't let Nikolai get away with that vaccine.
Fuck you, Nikolai.
I hope Carlos managed to stop him.
You think Carlos did it? Cause no, girl. I don't think Carlos did.
I can still catch him.
Carlos is a little useless. When's the new RE coming out? February.
Oh no.
Oh! Yeah, girl.
You're not going to stop.
Yes, I am.
Promised you this, didn't
No! Do you have any idea what you've just done?
Nikolai!
I? No, don't care. My client ordered me to reduce Umbrella to rub.
10 minutes until missile impact.
The missile has launched.
What the fuck?
And that is my cue. Goodbye, Miss Valentine.
Carlos, now would be a great time for you to wake up. Perfect. Finally. Now he's finally. Okay, Nikolai kind of bad. Damn!
Jill! Shoot him!
I can't. I'll hit you.
Do it! You have to! There's no other way.
Oh! What about in the dick? Okay, I was aiming for his dick.
Hey.
Wait, he's dead?
I told you I couldn't leave you in a Carlos's world. That would just be too cruel.
No, he's still alive. Oh, thank God.
What about him?
Shoot him in the dick again.
Why'd you do it?
I am greedy capitalist.
There's a price tag for everything. Even letting the world burn.
Who are you working for?
I'll tell you, if you get me out of here. I'll pay you whatever you want.
Come on, Jill. Shoot him in the dick again. Jill, what are you doing?
If I die, you'll never find out the truth.
I don't mind a little detective work.
Jill! Apparently his dialogue in the original RE3 game was a lot more political. You mean it wasn't just because I like money. I'm not gonna kill you, but I'm not as sure as hell aren't gonna save you.
Jill, you all right?
You guys just left him?
There it is.
You just left him alive? What's wrong with y'all? Oh my god, they got freaking kablamoed. Well, I guess Nikolai's not alive. No one is.
It's finally over.
Yeah, I guess I forget that they really did nuke them. Damn!
I felt empty and cold as the heat from the blast washed over us. All this death wasn't caused by a monster-making virus. It was greed. Human greed.
As it always is.
I decided then and there, the ashes of Raccoon City would be Umbrella's ashes too. I would end them, once and for all.
Whoa! Wait, so why doesn't Carlos ever come back? Where does Carlos go? Woo! Second game of the year completed. That's right. We got another game in the books. Wait, they forgot about Carlos? Because he was so useless. They were like, yeah. Wait, Carlos who? Like, who's Carlos? So about Nikolai, it's implied in RE5 that he survived and worked for Wesker. Bro, this is why you always gotta... You just at least gotta shoot him in the dick enough that even if they survive, the dick don't work. They'll be like, you shot my dick. I never forget. I never forget person who shoot my dick. At least they'll be dickless. Always triple tap on that. Carlos goes to Canada. He's like, you know what? I think I'm done. I think I'm done with the US. Damn, okay, so Raccoon City has been blown to hell, nuked. Absolutely nuked. Day one of being a cop for Leon. Kind of a crazy day. Jill. Wait, is the next time we see Jill in Resident Evil 5 was the one that Sam and I played? When she's evil. Yeah. Only Leon, Claire, Sherry, Jill, and Carlos escape. That's cray. That's cray. Yeah, well, she's being mind controlled, but damn, okay. So next up, I'm gonna do Resident Evil Village. I think that's the plan. There's also some spin-off characters that survive and are crucial to Requiem. So wait, who is Requiem gonna focus on? New character? Have you played Resident Evil 4? Yes. But Leon is going to be in Requiem, right? Okay, because he's my favorite. There's going to be Leon and a new character. Okay, because all I want is Leon. All I want is Leon back. Do you ship Leon and Ada? I ship Leon and me. People are assuming it's going to be 2 games in one. The new character more like RE7, Leon more like action shooter. Okay. Wait, but we don't know who it's going to be? Oh my God, OG Carlos? Carlos is zesty. 1999 Carlos is so zesty. Wow, I love. That is a... that is a homosexual, and I love it. Grace Ashcroft. OG Nikolai. Oh my God, what is this hair? Nikolai. That's how they do in Russia. And the famous Ruski haircut for all the ladies. Oh God, I gotta stop talking with this bad accent. all the ladies love this. Why is it kind of giving James Marco? Wait a second. Why is it giving James Marco St. Marco? That's so funny.
Wait. I have to ask you something.
I know. You want to ask me out? All the foxy ladies love my accent. It drives them crazy.
No.
What? Keep dreaming. Tell me, why did Umbrella send your team in?
We're here to rescue the civilians.
Don't lie to me. Umbrella is the reason why this whole mess began.
Also, I'm sorry, is Jill wearing a tube top?
Look, we're just mercenaries, hired hands. Do you really think the master will tell
why
his
does everyone look so much sluttier in this
Why
version?
they have to retrieve the stick he just threw? If you want answers, you should talk to someone else. I am not with Umbrella.
Also, what is Carlos's accent?
We'll have to finish this later. Believe it or not, we're only here to rescue the civilians. If you can trust me, then help us. Think about it.
Oh my God, incredible. That is unreal. Dude, the short skirt, the mini skirt, the high-heeled boots, and the goddamn tube top with the sweater around the waist. You know, practical. This is the type of fit that you want to be wearing when you are facing a horde of zombies. Practical, tactical, and cute. You want to look slay when you're slaying. You want to look slay when you are slaying. Okay, guys. I'm gonna head out so I can go hang out with my son, Christian. My 24-year-old baby boy. I think maybe if I were to have a kid, I would want to have I would want them to start off at 24. Just have a like fully grown adult child. Skip all the BS. You might be able to adopt someone that old. I'd be like, yeah, can I adopt a 30-year-old who's kind of at least got their shit together a little bit? I'll be their mother. All right, y'all. I'm gonna send you guys to. I'm gonna send you guys to Sidion. Send you over to Sidion. I'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow. I think maybe we'll start Resident Evil Village tomorrow. We got 2 games down already. Off to a pretty good start, if you ask me. Thanks for the great stream. Aw, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging with me. And be well until I see you next time, which is hopefully tomorrow night. Hope you come back. Goodbye, everybody.